Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Together you will be alone.
Alright. Let's get me in that screen. All bleached. Configure video. Brightness. Is that okay? Is that okay? Should be okay. I've been wearing this shirt for like a week. Whatever. Not sponsored by Volkswagen. It's just happened to be lying around. It was clean. Okay, so yesterday, Paul McCartney wasn't watching my stream. Yeah, the bastard, he had better things to do. But if he was, he would have noticed, alright, that ghost fruits weren't working, and he would have been like, what the fuck, man? What the hell? Get your act together. Get your act together, cabby. Sort it out already. So that is exactly what we're going to do. Alright, so our game manager for this game runs on Canvas itself. So we'll just load that up. And you'll see within our game manager we have a ghost parent. The parent of all the little child ghosts. That's spooky, isn't it? Yes, children ghosts are spooky and horror things. That's why they use them. Because children are freaky. It's weird, isn't it? And I also think little girls are scarier than little boys. You have some like little girl in like a white ghostly dress or whatever, and it's like, and she's like, you know, clearly a ghost. For some reason that's spookier than like, I don't know, a little newspaper salesman, newspaper boy, you know. Good evening, sir. Can I interest you in the daily wallop? Yeah, I don't know. There's something scarier about the ghost girls than the ghost boys, I think. Weird, isn't it? You'd think it'd be the opposite. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. That is weird. But it's like women as well. I think women are scarier than men as like supernaturally. That's interesting, that, isn't it? Like The Ring is about a woman who climbs out the TV. It's not a bloke, you know. It's not some pot-bellied bloke who just came out the pub. That's not as sinister and scary, is it? But why is that? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Because she has the hair and it covers her eyes, and it's like you can't see her face, and it's like mysterious and yeah, weird. Interesting. Alright, anyway, I'm blathering on. So yeah, ghost parents. So let's just familiarise ourselves with the controls because it's been a while. Ghost parent seems to point to ghost foods, which makes sense, right? So what is in ghost foods? Well, it is a grid layout. We can't see any of these right now, probably because they're all showing empty. Yes, they are. But if we were, for example, to change the empty into a pizza, yeah, we can see it basically works the same as the food square, basically, except we have the colour turned down. We've got it at alpha 45. Alpha 45. So that's just to confirm that everything is in its correct square, etc., etc. For debugging in the original one, I don't know why my voice has got like this. For debugging, why the hell did that go out? Yeah, if we take the texture out empty, it goes white, by the way, because we actually need to use food empty. The reason why is if you don't have a texture, it defaults to white in Unity. So by putting food empty in, we're actually giving it a transparent image, essentially. Okay. And that distracted me from something else I was about to do and say and feel. I forgot what it was now. It's gone. It's gone. I'm too old to remember this. Okay, it's fine. So what we basically want to do, we know these aren't working properly, right? We know these aren't working properly. So what we can do is we know that our ghost foods are held in ghost parent, right? So if we find ghost parent, there's our ghost parent, and we just go to its declaration, and we just type 4, I can't frickin' count, it's only 9:30, leave me alone, and we type 2 /, that turns that into a comment, meaning we are no longer able to reference it. Now what good does that do? Well, we can see now exactly where we reference it, and it's right here at the start on enable, we basically say for each transform of ghost fruit in ghost parent, ghost foods add ghost fruit dot get component raw image. And now what does any of that mean? Well, what that means is if we go back to our game manager, ghost foods, there we go. Essentially what this means is we tell our system where the ghost foods live, and then our system automatically generates and finds all of the ghost foods and stores them in ghost foods. Okay, so ghost foods is the next declaration we want to turn off. Ghost food. Where is it? There it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. And then we're just going to do the same thing again. Now this is where the real declaration comes in, as you can see. That caused a lot of issues. Now I'm going to turn ghost parent back on because I'm happy with that. Well, we could test it, right? Here's the thing. So we could go through step by step. This is probably best practice actually. And what we essentially want to do is just make sure that each part of the component is working correctly. So if we run our game, right, and let it fill ghost foods to make sure we're happy with it. And we can see them all here, right? Starting at cell 1. Starting at cell 1, we go through and we go all the way to cell 49, which I assume is the final cell. It's the final ghost cell. Okay, so we're happy with that then, right? Because we know that we're referencing the ghost foods correctly. So now what we're going to do is we're going to comment ghost foods out so we can see loads of errors appear in our script, so we know exactly where we're pulling ghost foods. Where are we pulling ghost foods? So this is where we fill it. See, coding is like the opposite of... Coding is the opposite to girls. You fill it and then you pull them, whereas it's the other way around. Anyway, what was I saying? Ghost foods current value dot texture. Ghost foods current cell index color ghost on. Okay. So this is where we add the ghost foods. We're happy with this. This is working well. Alright. This one here, if grab index is -1, meaning we don't currently have anything grabbed. That's what this basically means. It means we're not currently holding any fruit in our grubby little mitts. Alright. So essentially we're going to now grab the fruit. So grabbed fruit equals, now I know this part is working. We turn ghost food placer to true, and then ghost foods current cell index dot texture, current cell index. Grabbed food equals grid cells current cell index dot food item. So we need to make sure that current cell index is lining up as well. Now what I had in my original version of this, but this is, believe it or not, this is the third migration we've had to do. But in the original version, I made it easier to debug, and what I did is I made, so I'm just going to remake one now. I made a, what is the word I'm looking for? Let me just copy. I'm going to duplicate ghost fruits by just control D'ing on that, and then I'm just going to place it down on the bottom, and I'm just going to call this numbers debug. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to all my cells. I'm going to remove the image components and I'm going to add the text legacy component. I think I did this dynamically last time actually, because otherwise it would have took me all frickin' day. Might have to do it again. Is that legacy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Now, does cell index start counting from 0 or do we start counting from 1? This is the problem when you leave projects and come back to them, by the way. Okay, I'm just going to load the original version and check it because I genuinely can't remember. I would imagine we're counting from 0. But the thing that's confusing me, right, is if we're going off of name, the way the cells were set up in the inspector is they actually start counting from 0, but that was probably just me being lazy, because what Unity does is it makes the first version and doesn't put a number on it, and then as you start duplicating it starts counting from 1 up. But because what I should have really done is renamed the first one cell 0 and then let it start counting up from there, because it's better to be consistent. Well, it depends. If you're consistently wrong, that's bad. You want to be consistently right, so it's tricky. It do be tricky. Hurry up, Unity. Oh, this is back in evil Unity 6. I thought I liked Unity 6. You know, it should be called Unity 666. Because it's broken as fuck. It really is. I kind of like... See, that's the thing. It should be Unity 666. Because it's all very appealing, you know. Remove the splash screen. Oh, nice new logo, sir. Oh, why don't you come in and take a look? It's very seductive, Unity 6. But when you really get down and dig underneath its pubic hair, what you realise is it's got a tiny little dick. Yeah, basically it doesn't work properly. You know what I mean? So that's no good. So it's, yeah, don't believe the hype is what I'm saying. Don't believe the hype. It still has too many bugs. And we discovered another one yesterday. Didn't we? Okay, where the hell is my debug? Where is my debug? Where can you be? Arcades, Trimon. Here we go. Debug numbers. There we go. Debugger those numbers. Yes, we are starting from 0, as I suspected. Okay, so how do we recreate this monstrosity? Now, obviously, we could go along, right? We could open up each one and we could type in 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2. We'll have to do that 49 times, which takes a long time. You know what's good and quick at counting? Dracula. 1, 2, Now, seriously, though, computers are good at that. I don't know if you noticed. It's about the only thing they are good at. So what we can do is we can... Such a pain in the ass. This is a pain in the ass, to be honest. Right. we're going to put a section of declarations here because we only need to do this once to stick the frickin' numbers in. Wait a minute. Can I just copy them from the other one? It's cheating. That's cheating! Yeah, I'm supposed to be showing you how to do it, aren't I? I think you probably already know. It's just a little bit tedious. So what we can do is we can... Essentially, we tell it the parent, right? We'll just call it debug parent. Alright? Which we'll publicly link. And then... Yeah, from the parent, we'll just go in and we'll just do it from the parent. If we were doing anything significant with this in the long term, we'd probably also want a list of these as well, but there's no point. And then I'm just going to stick it at the top of the program for now. So we're only going to delete it. And essentially all I'm going to do is I'm just going to say... We're going to declare an integer, right? We're going to say debug index equals 0. And you know what? It's going to be easier if we just... No, it's not. Ignore me. We'll stick with the for each. Otherwise, we'll run into problems. So we want for each game object child in debug parent dot transform. And then what we want to do is we want to say child dot get component text dot text equals debug index to string to a 2-digit number, and then we want to increment debug index like that. And then as we run this, by now I would probably only be up to like number 9 or something, but now when we hit play, we get a null reference exception because I forgot to link the debug parent, which I always do. I knew it. I wanted to see if you'd catch that. I was testing you. You thought I missed that. How dumb do you think I am? Yeah, I totally forgot. I always forget. Numbers debug goes in debug parents, then we can hit play, and then we still get a null reference exception. What the frick is going on? What is going on today? What is this? Isn't it Friday? Wait, yeah, it is Friday actually. For each game object child in debug parent dot transform. Yeah. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Oh, hang on. Oh, line 64. What if we just make it a transform? Yeah, I'm not sure why it doesn't like that, to be honest. Let me try that one. Do you like that? Do you like that, kid? Null reference. What is your freaking problem? Oh, it's been very naughty today. Am I being stupid? Well, child is a game object. I mean, well, it was a game object. Now child's a transform, right? But if it's doing line 64, debug, wait, what? Missing reference exception. The variable debug parent, what? Of game manager doesn't exist anymore. What are you talking about? I'm looking at it right now. Are you full of shit? What are you banging on about? Eh? You are. The variable of debug parent of game manager doesn't exist anymore. You probably need to reassign the debug parent variable of the game manager. I did. I did. I did. I'm the last person you should come to for this shit for tutorials, by the way. Unless you get like some sick. You know what would be really funny, right? Is like, because the best, in my opinion, the best guys in Unity are like the Hoyo guys. The Hoyo guys are like freaking wizards of Unity. You know what I picture is at some point, like, it becomes like I become basically their like clown comedy show where they're like, "Oh my god, should we watch him struggle in Unity?" They just sat there laughing at me. So my entire audience is just like, oh, Unity wizards just sat there going, "He's so stupid. Look what he's trying to do." Shut up. All right, we all have to learn. 12 years later, this is 12 years of learning. This isn't like I just started learning this yesterday. Right. One thing I do know about this is because we changed it to a transform. We're now trying to get the component on the transform. So maybe we need to say .gameObject.getComponent. You know what? I often make this mistake. If I ask ChatGPT, it'll put me right straight away, but I don't really know what I did wrong. What did I do wrong? There we go. I told you I could do it. God damn it. Right. So now what we can do is copy those. Is that what we want to do? But then what happens if I paste them now? Would it make duplicates? What happens if I paste them? Yeah, it did make duplicates. That's alright, we'll just get rid of the ones that don't have the numbers in. There we go. Ah! Ugh. Okay. I know what I'm doing, shut up. Right. 22, there we go. 28. You know that's freaking good enough. All it's for is so that I can see which cell, obviously, we're working with. Shouldn't I go to 49 though? Didn't the other one go to 49? There's no way it did, right? I'm full of shit. 48 all the way. 48 all the way, baby. Why is it asking me to save? I didn't do anything. Go away. Alright, so that's good enough for me. Good enough for me. Cindy Lauper said so. Cindy Lauper just texted me and said, you know, that's good enough, that, son. Do you know my birthday is actually the same day as Cindy Lauper's? No lie. You can look up your celebrity birthday. You should do it. Do it now. I want to know his birthday. You share. Yeah, so I was like, you know, oh yeah, maybe I'll share a birthday with, like, I don't know, Mel Gibson or Tom Cruise or I don't know, freaking, you know, God or some, you know, someone really impressive. Cindy Lauper. Great. Cindy Lauper's alright. I mean, she did some good songs. I wouldn't say I was a fan. She made some good songs. The other one I like is probably my favourite one of hers actually is what the hell is it? I've completely forgotten the song now. I'm always singing it as well, weirdly enough. Oh, the one I really like of hers. I can't remember. Anyway, we're doing this. We're not singing Cyndi Lauper right now. Okay, so we got our numbers dialogue. So let's go back to our ghost foods. So that's for our debug. I've wanted to do that for a while, by the way. Bring that back. Ghost foods, where are you? Ghost foods. Where the fuck is my ghost food? Okay, we don't need debug parent anymore because that was... Ah! Cannot navigate to the symbol under the carrot. Well, it's a good job I'm not a vegetarian, isn't it? Right. It's a good job I'm not Bugs fucking Bunny. Alright. Turn in his freaking grave. Bugs Bunny dead? No, he's still kicking, isn't he? He may as well be dead. In terms of, like, you know what I mean? In terms of who gives a fuck, he may as well be dead. I bet kids don't know who Bugs Bunny is these days. Somebody needs to post on the Roblox forum. Oi! Kids! Who's Bugs Bunny? I bet they haven't a clue. God, I'm old. Right, anyway. Ghost food. Why can't I find ghost food? It's because I've got 6 billion variables, that's why. Ghost foods. There's the... Isn't that it? Ghost foods. I think that's the one we want. It's the one that I want. There we are. Okay, so this is what I needed to find. So we basically now need to make sure the current cell index is correct. Correct. We already did some testing of grab index yesterday and that was working as expected. So what I don't fracking understand is why isn't this happening? Because we address ghost foods at the current cell index and we set the texture to the food type, grabbed food, food image. So you know what we need to do here? So this should be the point where well, to be fair, on this particular current cell index, it might not be current cell index, it might be selected cell index. I think that's the problem. Because I think current cell index is basically the cell we clicked on, right? But the thing with ghost foods is we're telegraphing to the player where the food's going to end up if the player completes the set of actions, right? So I don't think current cell index is correct. I think it's something like selected index.
Hey there, what's the latest on the game you're playing? Let's keep the conversation going.
Do I look like I'm playing? Cell select. Cell parent. This is the problem when you come back to a project, you can't remember how the frick you made it work. Cell normal, cell match. Current cell index. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We need to do a bit of reverse engineering here because clearly I'm confused about my own bloody game, right? So that's a bad sign. So the first thing I need to know is what is current cell index? Is current cell index the cells that we're clicking and interacting with, or is current cell index always representing whatever one we're hovering over, right? In other words, as I move around, as I move my like placement around, does current cell index change is what I want to know. Okay, so what we're going to do for this, we can see our cell numbers now. I'm going to go into my canvas. Do I have a TXT debug? No. So what I'm going to do is I've got this TXT hunger and I've got this TXT moves, right? Is this the yellow one? Yeah, that's the yellow one. That'll do. We'll grab the yellow one and we're going to do TXT debug and we're going to move it down. Move it on down. Move it on down. And I'm going to make it nice and fat. And I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it at the top of the screen. So I think that'd be the best place for it. You see that there? And then center it. And this is just going to give us some feedback as to what the hell is happening. We'd make it a bit bigger than that. 40 is fine. And then we'll give it a nice color as well, just to be safe as houses. And if we go back to our game manager, I'm just going to reference that. So we'll put Ghost Foods back in for now. And we'll do a reference to it. That way, in update, I'm just going to feed back to myself at the end of update, which is here. txtdebug.text is going to tell me the current cell index. There we go. Alright, and then we'll be able to see what it's doing, right? Because I just need to clarify to myself, is current cell index the cell we're sort of thinking about moving to, as in, does it change while we're hovering our controls around, or is it only the ones we're clicking on? Blah! Of course, I need to remember to link it, because I never do. Okay. This bloody match 3 game, honestly. Right, there we go. That answers my question. Okay, so current cell. Yeah, current cell index is actually moving in real time as we're moving our mouse around. Right. Oh yeah, in case you're wondering, you might be thinking, why does this feel weird now? It doesn't always move as a movement.
Our nation has less than a year before
Shut up!
total devastation.
You skag. Right. The reason that's happening is because our debug thing's getting in the way, right? We can test that as well. If we turn our debugs off, this should be a lot more responsive. Yeah, there we go. It was kind of, it wasn't always hitting, right? It wasn't always reacting. That's because we put the numbers over the top, because we have to put them over the top so we can see them. And then this thing's probably got some code and some other shit that's getting in the way. It doesn't actually have code on it. Rect transform. We can rip the animators off those, I know that much. Right, if we stick this on the ignore raycast layer, I think that will stop it from interfering with the rest of it. Because that's kind of what that layer's for. Yeah, there we go. Yay! So now we can see our cell numbers. And everything's responsive. We can... No, it's still iffy. It's still kind of iffy, actually. Whatever. It won't be like that when we turn those off. I don't know why. It's okay until we go off the screen, and when we go off the screen, getting back, it seems to like... See how it kind of gets a bit weird. But anyway, yeah, so we can see that current cell index is actually the one that we're hovering over. So it's like, it's not just happening when we're clicking on cells. Okay, that's good for me to know. I kind of needed to know that. And the cell index matches up with the numbers that we put on the squares, which is imperative. It's also a little bit hard to read those because reasons. So if we just add an outline, a black outline to them, there we go, that's much easier to read now. Okay, so we know that we can rely on current cell index. And we know that current cell index moves as we're hovering our squares around, right? So now we know what current cell index does and what it means. So yeah, going back to our code for the ghost foods, again, that kind of looks correct to me. But if you think about it, right, when we first grab food, we're not going to see it because essentially what we're going to be doing, right, is let's say we have a burger. Let's say we have a burger here, right? There's our bun. And there's our burger. And there's our other bun. It's delicious. Let's say we have our burger there, right? And then we have our ghost burger, right? You just imagine that's semi-transparent. Our ghost burger is the same as the burger, right? So if we place a ghost burger over the top of a real burger, you ain't going to see it because it's just drawing a burger on top of a burger, right? The other burger's there already. So the only way we would ever see the ghost burger as we implement it upon the grab would be if we removed the original burger underneath it. Yeah, which we actually do. So that's what this part's for. So we say that the square in food squares. We say that the square in food squares should be replaced with an empty texture, and we say that ghost foods, the one in ghost foods should be turned into a ghost, basically. But this may not be working. What I'm going to do for now is I'm just going to comment out the let's get into the habit of doing 3 when we want to put them back, and it's easier to see what we actually turned off then. So I'm gonna take out every other part of ghost foods. Right, we have this show ghost placement. It's kind of hard to turn off. Okay, so now the only ghost foods we have is when it gets built in the list and when we grab the ghost food. So I'm going to turn that back on, save it, and run it. And then we're going to test the cells as well. So if we grab... Let's grab these French fries here, right? Cell index 22. It's kind of hard to see because of that no camera. Is there any way to turn off the no cameras rendering? I mean, there is a way to turn it off. Do you know how you turn it off? You just create a fucking camera. We don't need one though, that's the annoying thing. But that will get rid of that. It's just I don't actually need a camera. That's so much better though. I can actually see what I'm doing now. There might be a way to turn that off, but it's freaking annoying. Right, okay. Yeah, so let's grab the... Let's grab the drink in 28, because if we move 28 to 29, we make a match, right? So we're going to grab 28. Yeah, no, it's working now. Okay, so that part is working. So you'll see that the milkshake became a ghost. Because it went darker. It's kind of hard to see. I wonder if we can, actually, while we're at it, I wonder if we can give it some kind of additional effect. Let's take a look at that, actually. Let's go to our ghost foods. So if these were all pizzas, for example, they would look like that. But then when I was playing the game, it was kind of hard to tell. It was kind of hard to tell that they were ghosts. We can't put outlines, can we, on these? Use graphic alpha. Ooh, ooh, I like that. Ooh, we could blur it. Oh god, that makes my vision go. It's kind of more obvious though that like you are making it slightly different. Do you know what I mean? Ghost food. You are so ghostly. Oh, ghost food. You scared the shit right out of me. Oh, that's even better. Ooh. Ah, man, we're getting some like Zenless Zone Zero effects here, actually. I like that. I'm just trying to make it more obvious that like we are actually grabbing the food, because it's a little, I feel like it's a little bit subtle, but maybe that's a little bit less subtle. Do you know what I mean? Like, but there we go. Alright. I like that. Food empty. That's the animator. That one. Food empty. Let's put it back. Alright, let's test it again. Yeah, I think that's also something that I've wanted to do, right? Is like make it more obvious when it is a ghost food. Boop. There we go. You know what I mean? Like that visual feedback's just so much more useful. I like that. Okay, so our ghost, that part is working. So we know that part's working. But now, as we move the cell index around, we should be telegraphing to the player. We should be moving this burger, this ghost burger. Ghost burger! Oh god, what is that song? Oh my god, that's like an old song from my childhood or something. Ghost. It obviously wasn't a song about ghost burgers, but it, oh no, that tune and everything. Sky. Oh no, I know what it is. I'm thinking of Skywriter. I used to listen to Little Michael Jackson when I was a kid. Skywriter. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. So if we go back to our code, we implemented a system for that. So go back to Ghost Foods. Beep, beep, beep. So we can find out where it's referenced. So this is when we place the food. We don't even want to worry about this stage yet because we haven't got that far. This is if we cancel placing the ghost food. This should reset everything back. That's a good one to test actually. So if we decide, well, no, we'll leave that for now. The one we really want to check, right, is this one here, show ghost placement. So this is the one that should be showing the ghost food wherever the current cell index is. So if we look at our code, what we essentially do is we go through each and every cell in ghost foods. We set the ghost cell's color to ghost off, which essentially makes it invisible. And we go ahead and we set the empty food item to the ghost food at the current cell index. That's why it's not working. Okay, that's why it's not working. I've just found the problem. Okay, so if you look at what we're doing here, we're doing it in a for each, which means iterate through every single item in this list, and then we are turning the cell's color to ghost off. What we should be doing is saying cell.texture, because by referencing ghost foods at current cell, essentially what we're doing is we're only turning off whatever the current selected cell is, which was what was reflecting back up here. We're only resetting that one. Then we want to go into the current cell, turn the ghost on, and turn the ghost image to food type food item dot food image. Food type food item dot food image. And this takes in an integer of food item. Okay, let's test that. To be fair, that was a mistake, but I don't see how that... All that would have done is it would have stopped it from resetting properly. But it wouldn't have... Really, that wouldn't have done anything, to be honest. There was a mistake there, but because we're resetting the food in two different ways, right? We're resetting the food by putting the alpha to invisible to complete 0. And we're also resetting the food by changing the texture out. So even though changing the texture out was doing it on the wrong cell, making it all invisible should have it should have still created the effect that we wanted anyway. So even though there was a mistake there in that code, that won't have been the cause. Yeah, we can see that didn't fix it either. So the first thing we need to do now, so what do we do now? Well, the first thing we need to do now is make sure that code is running right. Show ghost placement. So what we want to do now is find out where are we calling show ghost placement. Okay, so we do it in this condition here. If new cell index is not the same as current cell index, then we change current cell index to become new cell index. If ghost food placer is false, we highlight the current cell borders. Otherwise, we show ghost placement grabbed food. I also think we should also be doing that. So, okay. So clearly the bool that we're interested in is... Yeah, I think we want to highlight the current cell borders and also show ghost placement. I don't see why we should avoid highlighting the current cell borders just because we've got our ghost food placer active. That doesn't make any sense. So the bool that we're interested in is whether ghost food placer is true or false. If it's true, then we should be calling on show ghost placement. So now we need to go back to our txt debug in update and just check to make sure that show ghost placement is actually set to true when it should be. So this one is called show ghost placement, which I'm just going to abbreviate to show ghost. What? 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 Let's put a comma in there. What are you doing to me? What is wrong with you? Oh no, show ghost placement was the thing, wasn't it? I forgot. Bollocks. I forgot what it was. Ghost food placer. Ghost food placer. Alright, just so that I don't get confused, I'll type the whole thing out. And ghost food placer should be true and false depending on whether we're supposed to be showing the ghost or not. Alright, so let's run that. Alright, so ghost food placer is false, which is correct because we haven't grabbed any food yet. As soon as we grab, let's say, this burger. Also, why isn't this burger shaking? Because this would make a match 3. We have more bugs. We have more bugs. Okay, so ghost food placer is set to true as I grab the burger, but we're still not seeing the ghost burger. Ha! Okay, so the next thing to check is let's just make sure that our ghost foods are actually showing over the top of the original foods. Because maybe it's showing it, but we just can't see it, right? So we need to test that. So let's just change them all into fucking pizzas or whatever. There we go. Now we can see that we should be able to see the ghost foods. That pizza looks old, man. Ha! Well, that's not good. Okay. So as long as we're running in, as long as this is actually running, right? We can check this. We'll do it. We'll do a Unity engine.debug.log, and we'll just say Ghost Placer is running, and actually, here would be the perfect place to also echo back some of this shit that we need. So what do we take in? So the one input we take in is food item. So we'll report back on food item integer, because we need to know what that is. We should be grabbing that from food type so that we know what texture to pull in. Basically all we need. The only other thing I guess we use is current cell index, just in case current cell index is somehow getting changed at the last minute or some weird thing like that. There's no harm in reporting on it, I guess. So we'll also just say current cell. Make sure that is also adding up. Current cell index. Alright, so let's test that. We are going to get to the bottom of this. This is one nasty ass bug. I don't know why the hell this isn't working. Okay, the first thing I notice is Ghost Food Placer isn't running. Interesting. Okay, Ghost Food Placer never actually ran. Which means these conditions aren't being met. Now we know the bool is correct because we report that back in debug. So the only other condition that's probably not being met is new cell index is always current cell index. New cell index is always current cell index when we want the ghost placer. Okay. Okay, let's look into that. So in our debug text, we now want to take a look at new cell index and report back on what that is, and then we'll also, well, that's interesting because new cell index ain't showing up as a global variable. Okay, so where does it come from? Okay, we declare it on move selection. New cell index is just set to current cell index. But essentially, it may well be changed depending on what the grab condition is, it looks like. So we use our grab state machine to make some changes to new cell index, which is why we then sanity check new cell index against current cell index. So in order to debug new cell index, so as we come into the move selection function, we just set it at current cell index. The first thing I want to know, it could be that this is a defunct statement here. So the first thing I'm going to check is, does this code ever run? Does this code actually have a use? Okay, I'm just going to say condition met for current test. I'm just going to play the game for a bit. Oh. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, bad news. We got ghost food as soon as the game starts. Okay, we did in that last test, but we don't in this one. Ah! Okay. Let's just play the game. Condition wasn't met there, and we literally just did like a big match and won like a big round. I don't think that condition's ever met. I think that code's redundant. Again, it was so long ago when I put this together. I'm not sure what my reason was for putting that in there in the first place. What was I trying to do? Yeah, I mean, we've made like, how many matches do you want to make? Do you know what I mean? So far, we've not seen the condition. I think the code is redundant. I don't think it actually does anything. I don't think that condition will ever be met. One thing's for sure, it's not doing what we think it's supposed to do. So it seems to me like new cell index is always gonna meet current cell index. But essentially what this section's supposed to do is it's supposed to let us know when ghost placement should be shown. Right? So what are the conditions for ghost placement supposed to be shown? Well, as far as I was aware, it was the one that we put in our debug, right? Which was ghost food placer. Actually, I need to refer back to how did we grab the food item? How did we know what food item to use? So we use the integer of grabbed food. Grabbed food. So if ghost food placer show ghost placements with grabbed food, like as far as I can tell from my understanding of how all this was, how I put all this together, that would be, it would be as simple as that as the conditions. It's still not working. God damn it! it still seems like, right, let me get rid of some of these debug messages because they get very, they're kind of unnecessary now anyway, because that part of it seems to be working fine as far as I can tell. Right, let's just do some more matches and see where else it's showing up, because it's flooding our console as well and we need to see what's happening. Yeah, we've got all these iterations and color cells, so we need to get rid of that one and that one. Yeah, as far as I can tell, it's still not running it.
Let's troubleshoot step by step.
Oh, what a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, it's not running it still. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so it's... Yeah, no, of course. Okay. Yeah, because I put that conditional check within the function of move selection. Move selection... No, move selection is right, though. I'm pretty sure move selection is a telegraphing thing. Or does it actually apply only when we make the move? Let's find out. Again, I've got this is reverse engineering 101 here. This is what happens when you take a big break from a project. Okay, move selection. Is move selection a telegraphing function, or is it a food moving function? It's neither. Are you kidding me? What is going on? This no. This has to be a bug. This has to be a bug. Are we seriously not even running these? I wonder if this is one of these projects where I've been lazy, and sometimes what I'll do is I'll get scared, and this is a really bad practice as well. So sometimes I'll be building something and I'll write some code and it doesn't quite work, but I'm scared to delete the code because it like half worked or whatever, and then I try a new way of doing it and then that works or whatever, or it takes a while to get that to work, and then I either forget or I'm too scared to delete the old code. So sometimes, in some projects, I'm trying to get better at not doing this because it's really bad practice, and this is the reason why. So then in some of my projects, I'll have these functions that are left over from like previous tests or whatever as I've been iterating that don't actually do anything. But I was scared to delete the code in case I needed to get them back or whatever the hell. Yeah, really bad practice. Don't recommend it, because then you end up confusing the hell out of yourself, because you're like, okay, well, this thing says it moves the selection. Why isn't it moving the selection? And it's because it used to move the selection or whatever, and then you found a better way of doing it. Really bad. Yeah, it looks like... I don't know. It looks like that doesn't even do anything. Which is nice, because if we can get rid of it, you know, the shorter the code gets, the easier it is to debug. Okay, just to be safe, I'm just gonna... Also, this is set to WebGL right now. I was going to reopen the project. Yeah, it really seems like that code doesn't do anything anymore. So it may have been left over from like a previous iteration, and it doesn't even do anything anymore. That's what it looks like. Okay. So let's just rip it out. Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense, right? Because now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 places in our code that's saying, yo, what the fuck, dude? We need to be able to do this. Why did you rip it out? So unless all of those areas are also redundant, that doesn't add up. Where are these? Oh, okay. No, I understand now. Okay, so this project's a little bit weird. Okay, we do need that. We do need that. Okay, so basically what that does is that moves our selection if we're using the gamepad. So if we're using a controller, that allows us to move our selection. Yeah, well, that's what it's called, move selection. But it appears that a completely different function is handling mouse control. Now that's actually kind of annoying. Because that means we have now that means we have two separate things to debug now. Because it means that playing the game on gamepad and playing the game on mouse is probably pulling two separate functions to do what we need to do, which is bad. But well, it's not bad, but it's twice as much work. So the mouse version is not using that function at all. Actually, I don't think it's too bad, because at the end of the day, okay, current cell index. So what we need to know is that the main drivers line up. So drivers are essentially like global variables that will drive the functionality, right? So in our case, current cell index is the driver for where are we grabbing food and where are we placing food. But essentially think of it as like, you know, which cell is the player interested in interacting with right now? Which cell is the player actually engaging with? So I've turned my controller on and nothing is happening. Okay, why is that? Where the hell is my input map? Okay, I don't know where my input map went. Right, we've got input action asset, input as. There it is. Match 3 input action asset. And we should be using menu up, menu down, menu left, menu right, menu confirm, menu close. There's menu up, which is mapped to cursor key up, D-pad up. That relates to gamepad control scheme, that relates to key KBM scheme. Same goes for that one. Enter on keyboard is confirm, button south on gamepad. Yeah, everything's set up. So why? The input action asset is enabled. This was working in the original version. It looks like something to do with the migration has broken the gamepad support for some weird reason. I wonder if it's that other one that we took out. Yeah, I wonder if it is. Just a minute. Trimon Game Manager. And it was actually part of that function that we're in right now, right? Which was move selection. There it is. I bet we broke it when we ripped that second part out. So that second part was useful, but this only applies to controller. So I might want to comment this and mark this up. Okay, so move selection, movement for gamepad only. Let me save that and see if that fixes the gamepad. Yes, it's back. Okay. This is why you've got to be careful. Yeah, this is why you've got to be careful when you're ripping code out. Okay, so that wasn't redundant code, but it only applies to gamepad. Ghost Food may have been working on gamepad. Yeah, check it out. Okay, so Ghost Food works perfectly on gamepad. Yeah, because that makes sense, right? Because I was like, how could I have... Because I've been thinking over the past couple of days, how could I have like monumentally screwed this up as bad as I have? But the reason why is I actually haven't. The reason why, and this is why it's important to test all situations, right? The reason why is when I was working on this project last time before I took a break, I was doing what I normally do, which is to test everything with the gamepad because I prefer to play with the gamepad. However, this game's kind of different, right? Because the mouse controls for a match 3 game are actually very, very nice. So, since coming back to the project over the last couple of days and then fixing those other issues, I've actually been playing the game with the mouse because it's just easier and I haven't had to turn the gamepad on. And so... yeah, so Ghost Placer is working on gamepad. It's working perfectly the way it's supposed to. But where it's not working is on the mouse, which is much better because now I can get a better idea of like, okay, I'm not as dumb as I thought I was. It's just that I've changed my control scheme, and our Ghost Placer currently only supports gamepad, and we now need to implement it for the mouse. There are still issues. There's like a Ghost Pizza left behind there and stuff like that. We haven't finished like putting it back together though, right? We've been debugging each part of this. It just goes to show how long this stuff can take, right? We're 1 hour and 26 minutes in, and it's took me this long to sort of figure out that, okay, it is working, but it's only working on gamepad, and now we need to implement it for the mouse. Yeah, what I also realise though is between gamepad and mouse we have a discrepancy, which we want to think about whether do we want to handle that now or not. Okay, so okay, first of all I'll explain what the discrepancy is. So here's the discrepancy. When I was originally putting this together, like I said, I was testing it on gamepad. So what I've specifically done is I've limited the player's movement once they grab food. So I've grabbed this burger now, and let's say I want to put it to make a match 3. I can move the burger within its range and no further.
Alexandria says, "Good morning, Cappy."
Good morning yourself, how are you? So you'll see that what I've done with the gamepad is I've limited the movement of a food item to up, down, left or right, 1 square only. So our first discrepancy here is when we play with the mouse, that limit doesn't actually apply. So if I want to grab, let's grab this burger for example, right? Because we could make a match 3 here. Actually, this would make a very nice match. If I grab this burger, now we won't see the Ghost Placer because we haven't got it working for the mouse yet, as we've realized. So that's what was wrong. So it's been working the whole time, by the way. What I was doing is I was testing it. I built it and tested it with the controller the first time around. The second time around, since coming back to the project, I've preferred to use the mouse. So everything was working for controller. It took me an hour and a half to realize this. It's just the mouse part that's a little lacking. But this is good. This is why it's good to sort of change control schemes and keep yourself on your toes. Okay, but what you'll see is now that I've grabbed this burger, essentially I've got hold of the burger right now. It's just hard to see because our telegraphing isn't working properly. But it's allowing me to move in all directions. I can move all the way up here if I want. So the first thing I want to do is I want to apply the same limitations, movement limitations, on the player that the gamepad applies to the player with the gamepad, which is to only allow the player to move 1 space to the left, 1 space to the right, 1 space up, or 1 space down. Okay, so let's take a look at that. I think mouse is kind of weird actually, because if I remember correctly, there's a separate script that handles mouse. And what it does is it reports back to this script about essentially which cell it's on. I think. I don't know. It was a while ago when I did it. Let's have a look. Which would be the cells that sit at the top? It would be these play cells. cell square, world destination, cell index,
Tommy
row
says,
number, column
"Hola."
number. Hello, how are you? Yeah, we've. It looks like YouTube's working again now. YouTube chat, because I fixed some issues with Boo yesterday as well. Okay, so yeah, this is basically the script that handles mouse inputs. So you'll see what happens is we essentially have raycast detectors on these, I think. No, we don't. Interesting. How the hell did I do this? I can't even remember how I did it. How did I do it? There has to be some kind of trigger event on one of these sets of cells for the mouse to be detected on it. There goes foods. Food squares. Image. Animator. Huh. Image. Oh my god, I'm genuinely stumped. How did I do this? How did I do this? I can't remember how I did it. Maybe it is handled in the game manager. But I would still need some kind of mouse over trigger event handler in order to know which square is being hovered over. I still think it's in here. Maybe it just doesn't... Yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay, here we go. So these things are event handlers, right? So basically, cell square inherits not just from mono behavior, but I point to enter handler, I point to exit handler, I begin drag handler, and I drag handler, or an I end drag handler. What that essentially means is Unity has a load of built-in event handlers that will handle mouse detection. So what our cells are essentially doing, it says here, look, on point to enter, which is the mouse hover, game manager, mouse cell enter equals cell index. So essentially what we do is each one of these cells has a cell index recorded in this field here, and it basically casts that back to the game manager to let the game manager know which cell is currently being hovered over. And then game manager does its like telegraphing to show what's valid moves and what's invalid moves and all the rest of it. Okay. And that also updates the current cell index. Okay. So we're looking for a mouse cell enter. There it is. Change within our game manager. So here we go. I put in update if mouse cell enter is greater than -1, -1 being no cell, and mouse cell enter is not the same as the last mouse that was entered, so we don't run it on every frame, so we only detect changes essentially. then current cell index equals mouse cell enter and highlight current cell borders. Okay, this is where we need to do it. So this is where we would apply our movement limitation, right? Because this is where we essentially change our current cell index based off wherever the cell the mouse is hovering over. Okay. Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky. This is tricky. Okay, let me bring my debug up. Okay. The reason this is tricky is because of maths. Because if we're on cell 0, right, we can't left, we can't up, but we can right and we can down, right? And if we're on cell 17, we can up, left, right, and down. So not only is every cell like unique depending on which direction the player can move in, but also like the maths are kind of tricky, right? Because we can't just say, you know, we can move a total of 4 cells so we can add the number 4. No, we basically need to -1 for left, +1 for right, minus whatever the grid width is for up, and add whatever the grid width is for down to find the destination cell. Now I have that functionality for gamepad, so hopefully we can apply it to the mouse. Right, when we reset the grid, that's kind of weird. Why do we say we can up, down, left and right on every single cell when we reset the grid? That's not true. For each transformed cell in cell parent is play cells. So it's going into play cells.
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Okay. So it would appear that I just have them all enabled, which is weird. Because obviously cell 1, which is essentially cell 0, right? Should be can right, can down. It shouldn't be can left and can up. But we have those enabled anyway. So I'm guessing one of two things happens. Either we dynamically calculate around the borders and disable them in a separate function, or we're doing it on the fly. Either way, we're doing this dynamically, it looks like, which is good news. Yes, you'll see when we run the program, one of our functions somewhere figures out, it goes around the borders and it goes and disables the invalid directions for each border cell, which is nice. So we don't have to worry about that. It's like making 2 games at once though. God damn it. I do not envy mobile phone game makers who also add like touchscreen and stuff, because freaking gamepad and keyboard and mouse is hard enough. I can't even imagine what touchscreen is like on top of that. It must be a nightmare. Okay, see, there are, as usual, right? There are many, many ways to make this work, but the best way to make it work is to have both systems use the same functions. If you can have one function that drives both inputs, it makes life so much easier. Because if you want to change the way the game works or plays in some way, right, it will affect both input schemes. If you have a separate input scheme for keyboard and a separate function for mouse and a separate function for keyboard, things are going to get out of hand pretty quickly. But unifying these things into one function can be kind of tricky, as you can probably imagine. And we already know that move selection is only applying to the gamepad. But now we know that move selection is essentially performing the same function as those two lines that are using the mouse indexer, right? Which was, where is it? The one I was just looking at. So that's fine. If we basically need to take those two pipes of input data and feed them into the same function, so that function applies the movement limitation to both systems, to both input systems. And I know we already have it for gamepad, so the next thing I need to do is well, that's the it's a bitch. It's a bitch because gamepads does it in the same function that it does the telegraphing for the movement. Okay, let me think about this. So what the gamepad's doing is the gamepad's saying, look, as you're taking inputs to go up, down, left and right and the player's moving around the board, you also need to consider whether food is currently grabbed, whether you can left, up, down, right and all this stuff. It's applying all those limitations plus the movement limitation from when food is grabbed. It's doing it all in the same function. What the mouse is doing is the mouse is saying, okay, wherever you're hovered on the board, that's where we want to tell the game manager which cell is selected and where the player is right now. The problem is when you grab food with the mouse, it doesn't come through the gamepad's function because we grabbed it with the mouse, right? So there's as far as I can see, there is no way to really marry these systems together. There's no way to have one system to rule them all. Well, I wouldn't say there's no way, but it would be very tricky. It would mean untangling all of this shit and then feeding into brand new systems. I just don't know whether it's worth doing unless ChatGPT can help me do it. I just don't know that it would be worth it. If grab index is -1, that means we don't have any food
Integrating different
right now.
systems can be challenging, but with the right tools and expertise, it can be worth the effort in optimizing processes and efficiency.
Yeah, well, it's great. It's great practice because it just makes things. It makes things easier to manage. It makes things easier to change. It reduces stuff like spaghetti code. It makes things so much better, but it can be a real pain in the ass to implement. I'm just trying to get my head around how would I even do it. Because essentially, it's because the mouse, they're very different systems, right? The mouse and because obviously what a gamepad is essentially doing, or even a keyboard is essentially doing, is you're iterating through numbers, right? You're saying, you know, I don't know, I move right one space, right up one space, down one space. So the number changes just like one increment at a time. The mouse is fucking weird though, because the mouse can move around all over the place. The mouse can skip over squares, and you know, like within one frame it can be on one square and then on a completely different square. So the mouse is just basically, if you imagine like a bird's eye view, this is kind of how it works actually. It's called raycasting. Essentially what it does is, if you imagine pointing a laser, you remember those laser pointers, imagine you're hovering over the grid from a bird's eye view, and wherever you are, you're just pointing a laser straight down, and wherever that laser happens to hit, well, that's essentially what you're hovering over. And that's kind of how the mouse works. But because those are two very, very different systems, and one is linear and one is kind of more, one's kind of analog and the other one's kind of digital as well. It's very hard to kind of merge those two systems together. I might... Jesus Christ, there's almost 1,000 lines of code at this thing is at the moment. But yeah, also there's something very different that happens as well with the gamepad. That I think I want to repeat that functionality. Yeah, I do need to try and figure this out though, because here's another discrepancy that I've just thought of. Okay, so there are two modes, right? So if you look at these highlighted borders, right, which show you where you can move, you can think of that as like the game's kind of, you know, potential moves hinting system, which is exactly what it is. And it's also kind of hinting to you how far you can move an item, right? And it does the same thing on gamepad, which is nice. However, the other discrepancy with gamepad is, let's move this burger over here. As I grab the burger and I move the burger, you'll notice that the grid of the cross that's showing you the movement space, because this is how I wanted it to work, it stays in the same place and only the food moves, because I think that's a better effect, right? Because essentially you're now moving, I now move this burger into a valid green square, and as a player, you know, you'll quickly make that connection and you'll be like, oh, okay, I always want to aim for the green square. But if you move the cross with the food, which is what the mouse is doing at the moment, if you move the cross with the food, then you're no longer moving the food into the green square, because the green square would move one space to the left with the burger, and then also the green square is now lying to you, because if the green square means, you know, a valid destination square, which is what it's supposed to mean, then if the green square goes onto that drink there, it's no longer true, right? The drink and the burgers don't make a match of burgers, for example. So I love how it works on gamepad, because I made it work exactly the way I wanted it to on gamepad. But with the mouse, so let's restart it with the mouse. That's something else that I need to figure out with the mouse, because with the mouse, as soon as I grab the burger and I move over to the right, the cross comes with me. First of all, we need to get the bloody burger, because we haven't figured that out yet. But we want the same functionality. We want the burger to come over and the cross to stay where it is, but then we also want to limit and stop the player from being able to go outside of those bounds. Oh, this is so difficult. I think I need ChatGPT's help with this, but I don't even know if ChatGPT is going to be able to do this. I mean, the first thing to do is to filter it out to say whether we are holding a burger or not. So, food ghost placer or whatever the hell, right? So what we would do... Right, so this is basically... Is the player hovering over... Really, it's mouse cell selection. So this is the player hovering over a cell that they weren't previously hovering over on the last frame? If so, at the moment, we simply just re-telegraph to them where they can move, blah 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 blah. But the first way to split this is to say if there's a few ways of doing this. We've got a couple of different systems that actually do this. The one we should probably use is if grab index is not -1, meaning the player currently doesn't have any food in their possession, and they are just they're looking for telegraphed moves, essentially. And then we could do the else. So this is the bit we're trying to implement here. If we've grabbed food. If we've grabbed food, our current cell index still wants to be mouse cell enter, but it needs to be within the limit of where the food was grabbed from. Actually, that's another thing. Okay, so we probably have... Yeah, let me think about this. We probably have a reference. We'd have to, really. We must have a reference from where the food was grabbed from. So actually, I think grab index is where the food was grabbed from. Grabbed food is the type of food that was grabbed. And show ghost placer is a flag to say whether we need to show ghost placement of new food, which would always be true if we're grabbed food. So essentially, it's probably kind of redundant, but it helps my human brain figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Right. So if highlight current cell borders we don't actually want to do. So I think we just want to say current cell index equals mouse cell enter, and then we need to impose limits on that. So let me just start with that one simple change and see if that is closer to the effect that we want. I think it will be. Ah, that actually broke everything. Wait, what? Grab index is -1. Yeah, I did it the wrong way around. That should be absolute equals -1, not. There we go. Okay. Okay. So let's grab the burger. Okay, wow, that actually was pretty effective. Yeah, okay, so that's it's changing the thing. Okay, we're one step closer to getting what we want. The next thing we need to do though is, so at the moment we can still change our cell index way beyond the bounds of where we're supposed to be able to move, so we need to fix that. And also we're not showing the ghost food either. We're not moving the ghost food. So let's just sort of comment out to say what we need to do. So that's good. That stopped us from moving the cross, right? If you want to call it that. So we can now move the food into the border cells. So I'll just comment out to say what it is that we want to do. So we want to limit movement. We want to show ghost on current cell index. Wait a minute. Can't we just use show ghost placement on grabbed food? Pretty sure we can. So we can use the same. We should be able to use the same function that we used for the gamepad. Hey, maybe I'm smarter than I thought. Yes, let's go with that. Yes! Okay, issues though. Yeah, we still haven't imposed the limits, but look at this, it's almost there. We've almost done it. Yes! I am learning. I'm definitely learning. I'm definitely getting better at this. Okay. This bit scares me though. Because we need to impose the limits. How the fuck are we going to do that? Well, let's take a look to see how our gamepad handled it, because it was a while ago and I need to like refresh my memory. So how did our gamepad do it? Move selection for gamepad. If grab index, if we've grabbed something, we say if direction is vector 2 up and current cell can up, then new cell index minus equals grid cell. Where is vector 2 coming from? Vector 2 direction. Okay, vector 2 direction. No, I think I need help with this. I'll be honest, ChatGPT wrote some of this code for my gamepad, which is why I'm not as confident as I should be, because I'm still a little hazy on how it's doing some of this stuff. What I'm a little the only thing I'm really a little bit hazy on is how I assume it's. So I understand what a vector 2 is, right? So a vector 2 is basically a two-dimensional number. That's all it is. It's an x and a y, right? And a vector 3 is a three-dimensional number. So essentially a vector 2 is used for storing directions of up, down, left and right. And a vector 3 can be used for storing space in three-dimensional space and directions in three-dimensional space. So I think so what happens with a gamepad is, because game development uses vector 2s quite a lot for up, down and left and right, because it's a two-dimensional thing. Now, like, modern gamepads will actually transmit numbers in those formulas so that they can be sort of passed straight to other controls. This is the thing I'm a little bit hazy on. So either one of two things is either happening. either the code that ChatGPT wrote is essentially passing the vector 2 information that's sent directly from the gamepad, and the gamepad's saying, hey, this is my up, down, left and right, and here's the numbers that represent that, or it's essentially turning the direction from the input listeners into something that resembles that. But because the mouse works differently, it doesn't transmit any vector 2s, because the mouse doesn't really know if it's moving up, down, left or right. It just knows. I suppose it probably does on some level, but like it just kind of knows essentially which screen location it's at on any given frame. At least the game engine does, as far as I'm aware. So I don't know how we would translate a mouse into a vector 2. So I'm gonna ask for help with ChatGPT to see if it can clarify for me how the hell I might be able to do this. Okay, I am making a match 3 game. It supports mouse and gamepad. For gamepad, I am using vector 2 to limit the player's movement once food is grabbed by 1 space up, down, left, right. I need to reflect this limit in my mouse movement, but not sure how to write that efficiently. So there's my mouse.
It's time for a joke. What do prisoners use to call each other? Cell phones. LOL.
Okay, let's see what it comes back with. To efficiently apply the movement constraints you're using for gamepad to mouse-based movement, you'll need to implement a method that calculates the direction of movement from the grabbed food's initial position and the mouse's current position. Okay, so we might learn how to do that as a vector 2. This direction can then be used to apply the same logic you have for gamepad movement. Here's how you could implement it. Determine the direction. Calculate the direction of the movement based on the difference between the initial grab position, which is grab index, and the current mouse position, which is current cell index. Apply movement constraints. Use this direction to determine whether the movement is valid, and if it is, update the position. Otherwise, reset to the previous valid position. So the changes it suggests is to make a new function. Interesting. Move selection with mouse. 2 new functions and one called calculate direction. Interesting. So it's closed my update there because it doesn't understand that I didn't give it the whole update. So I'm just going to put in the part that we need, which is that. And then here it's calling calculate direction and move selection with mouse, which is two functions we're going to need to put in now. So we'll grab those two functions that it gave us. See if it works. And I want to see how it's doing it. Okay, so on calculate direction, it's taking two integers, which is a start cell index and a target cell index. It declares an integer of delta x, which is target cell index, and it's using percent grid size minus start cell index percent grid size. I have no idea what that does. That's kind of nuts. Okay. But I assume... No, percent... I think percent applies limits. It applies weird caps to numbers. What essentially percent does, if I remember correctly, is it says... I want you to calculate these numbers within the range of whatever range I give you. So I think percent essentially says you're going to figure out the cell index, but it must be within the confines of the grid size. I think that's what that does. And then delta y is target cell index divided by grid size, and start cell index divided by grid size. And then if delta x is 1, then the direction is right. If the delta x comes back as -1, then the direction is left. If delta y is 1, then the direction is up. And if delta y is -1, the direction must be down. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't have had a fucking clue how to do that, to be honest. But that's really cool. And then it's made a function called move selection with mouse, which takes a vector 2 of the direction that we just calculated, and based on that direction it updates the UI accordingly. Okay, let's test it. Scary stuff. This is scary stuff. It didn't work. It didn't work. Our ghost placement is completely off. It's showing the ghost placement on the left cell there as I hover over this one, so I don't know what the fuck that's about. And also I think, like, let me see. I need to bring my debug numbers up. I think it's fucking up current cell selected index. So let's grab this burger here on cell 8. Okay, current cell index is showing as 9. But it also shows as 9 there when we hover over 1. And it's showing 8 when we hover over 7. And it's showing 1 as we hover over 15. So that did not work. That did not work. I think it will work. I think it's just misunderstanding something about the way my cells work. So, okay, let me do... So we need to find out which part of this is broken, right? So when we do a calculate direction, let's just do a Unity debug and see what's happening. And see what it comes back with. Direction calc plus return vector 2 dot raise. Yeah. I think I need to just put what it found in there like this. Will that also do that? I think only if I do that, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, before we butcher this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this and I'm going to comment it out so we can get it back. So that was the original code that it gave us, and then I want to add the debug to it. So I'm going to open brackets there, and I'm going to do the debug in front of it, and I'm going to do the same on all of these as well, because I'm curious if the direction is being calculated correctly first of all. Okay. No, we don't need that. Okay, let's see if it's getting the direction right, first of all. Okay, so we grab the pizza, we go right, and it calculates right, which is correct. We go down and it says up. Okay, we can fix that though. So left came back as left, and I'm guessing up's going to go down. Yeah. So up and down are the wrong way around. So we can change those. It's probably easier just to change the maths on. So up and down is the wrong way around. So we'll just change the maths to -1 and 1. Like that, because then we don't have to change it twice there, right? Okay, and that might be enough to fix it, right? Because obviously if it was confused about which way was up and down and left and right, no wonder it wasn't working. So let's grab our burger, left, right, up, down. Right, I think these number debugs are causing issues with the hover detection. So I'm just going to try turning those off because it's much smoother now, and see if it's working. No. Yeah, well it kind of does, but it's weird. It seems very slow. I don't know, there's something not right there. It's still not quite working correctly, is it? But our directions are now calculating correctly. Okay, our directions are now correct because I fixed them. But I don't think our cell selections are coming back correctly. Okay, let me see if that lets me debug it and also... Oh, there we go. Oh, we can't see it though. Yeah, the food... I suppose the food's drawn over the top of it, that's why. Okay, so try putting it on top of there. How's that? There we go, that's fine. Okay, so let's grab these French fries. So we've got cell index of 10. We grab the food. It goes to 17, which is correct. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be the ghost placement isn't being applied. Yeah, it doesn't get applied until we move off it. Okay, I think it's just because it's not being called. Okay, we can fix that. Yeah, so okay, I'm happy with the directions now, right? The directions are working. So I just need to make sure they line up with what we said. So we basically inverted up and down. So let's invert up and down from its original code. And then we'll get rid of this debug version. Only get rid of it when we know it's definitely safe to get rid of. Alright, it's just makes things easier. But yeah, I think this is good. I think this is working well actually. It's a pretty cool function. It's a pretty cool function. So what's happening, I think, if grab index is greater than -1, then the first thing I'm going to do is say show ghost placement on grabbed food. Yeah, I think it just isn't showing the ghost placement because we fall into a different function, right? Essentially, once we've grabbed the food, now we fall into a different function, and that function isn't showing the ghost placement. So if we call the ghost placement function within there, I think that's the only thing that's not working now. Because our cell index is lining up. Our cell index wasn't lining up before, so I thought it was completely broken, but it's because the directions up and down were inverted. So if we grab these French fries, 24, 23... Yeah, it's still not showing the ghost food. It seems to show the ghost food when I move away from it. So if I move back to 24, that's when the ghost food shows up. Huh. But yeah, that's not, also that didn't update to 17. It's not very responsive. What the hell is going on there? Let me turn the numbers off in case the numbers are getting in the way again. I don't think they are, to be honest. Let's move this pizza. Yeah, it's not updating the cell. So the question now is it our code? Or is it the mouse detection? I mean, that's all code, but you know what I mean. Which code is it? So we can check that by looking at mouse cell enter. Is mouse cell enter updating? Well, that reset it, didn't it? Right, so let's grab something else. Let's grab that drink. Yeah, so if you look at mouse cell enter in the inspector, mouse cell enter is changing just as responsively as it always does. But our ghost food is just like, it feels buggy. There's something's not right with it. It's not working properly. But the good news is if we turn numbers debug on, right? Even when we grab the food, our cell index is changing. There's 23. Oh, it's not quite though, is it? 17. Yeah, okay, our cell index is not updating efficiently or something. Something's not right. Okay, so now we need to figure out what that is. It's only happening when we grab the food with the mouse. So it's definitely our new system that's not working properly. So if grab index, if we have food grab, then we fall into here. So we go ahead and we calculate the direction. Yeah, and I already said show ghost placement here, to be completely honest. And then we say move selection with mouse. So we have to think about the order that things are happening in as well, right? So the first thing that's happening is we say... Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, I know why. So what we do, it's very responsive when we're not grabbing food, because what we do is we set current cell index to mouse cell index so that this thing basically is updated so that the changes can be detected efficiently. However, what we did is in our else statement, we just go ahead and do the directions and the ghost placement and all the other shite, right? Yeah, I don't even think we need 2 ghost placements now. I mean, I don't think we need that one there because we already do it in move selection with mouse now. So as long as we're doing it somewhere. So I think this was what was causing the issue, because essentially when we're highlighting the cell borders, we make sure that new detections can be updated by updating that variable. But we weren't doing it when food was grabbed. So I think that's why it suddenly went all buggy and weird when we grabbed food. So if we grab these fries... Hey! However, okay, we are back, but we're also not. Because the limits aren't being imposed. The limits aren't being imposed. Okay, so we fixed the responsiveness. It might be... See, this is why I'm glad. Okay, let me find out. This is very,
How
very
can we improve
weird.
the responsiveness of the software or game you're developing?
Shut up, boo. It's not, it's bugs. It's my code's bugged. We're still figuring it out. Right, okay. I'm gonna report back the directions again and find out where it's broken. Like it's working. We're close now, right? It's working and it's not. It's weird. Okay, direction came back as left. Direction came back as down. Direction came back as up. Direction came back as right. However, we're still able to take our ghost food way out of bounds. Way out of bounds. But we know directions are working still. And they are correct. I think, okay. I think what's happening, right, is we use our here's how it normally works, right? Is we're using whatever cell the player's hovering over as the currently like selected cell, right? Well, but it's not like it's not selected in game. So like, okay, think of it as like it's like hovering over a button and then pressing a button, right? It's like which button are we hovered over? So normally what we do is we take that value. Yeah, no, I also think, okay, here's the thing. I also think the system might be confused. ChatGPT might be confused about what's happening. Right, the next test I need to test, because what could be happening, right, is that our current selected cell is being capped within the movement range, but we're simply seeing the telegraphing, which is like the visual elements. So like essentially the representation of what the player can do isn't lining up with what the internal systems are saying the player can do. So let's test it. I grab these fries at 24. I can take them to 31, which is correct. If I try and take them to 38, yeah, no, it's actually it's just totally fucking not limiting the player at all. Okay. I'm gonna give it this code back. Up and down were inverted, but upon fixing that, the directions now return correctly, but the player is still able to move the ghost food outside of the playable range of one space, up, down, left, or right. To ensure the player can't move the ghost food outside of the allowable range of one space in any direction, you need to implement logic that restricts movement based on the initial grab position. Yeah, well, isn't that what I fucking asked you for originally, you stupid, 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 stupid! What the hell did you give me before then? Here's ChatGPT, right? You say, ChatGPT, I'm asthmatic and I'm having an asthma attack. I need an inhaler. And it goes, yes, inhaling can certainly help with breathing issues. You know, inhaling has been done for thousands of years by tribes from the inhaler region of the inhaling tribe. Many things can be inhaled, such as glue, gas, weed. You know what I mean? It goes on and on and on about inhaling. And then you're like, no, I need an inhaler. I'm having an asthma attack. And it's like, asthma, then it tells you about asthma. And it's like, yes, asthma can be an issue. If you're curious if you have asthma or not, you may want to consult your doctor and ask him for a diagnosis. Remember, always, trust professionals over ChatGPT. And you're like, no, I'm not asking you if I have asthma. I'm telling you I have asthma. I'm having an asthma attack, and I need an inhaler. And then finally ChatGPT is like, oh, what you actually need is an inhaler, you dumb piece of shit. Why didn't you ask me for an inhaler? And it's like, that's what you need. And then you're like, oh my fucking god. It's like ultimate gaslight GPT. Why didn't you just ask me for an inhaler in the first place, you dumbass? It's like, I fucking did! It removed my show ghost selection. This is the most difficult game I've ever tried to make in Unity. I can't believe how hard it is to make a match 3 game. I had no idea this would be so fucking difficult. I gotta say, right, Candy Crush, you know what? They deserve the billions that they have. I swear to God. They deserve every penny. But then you've got to love how Hoyo are just like, we'll just whip one of these up in our lunchtime. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll whip one up for Star Rail. We'll whip another one up for Genshin, and we'll whip another one up for Zenless probably. And we'll just whip one up in our lunchtime. It's like, what the fuck? This is like I'm like 3 weeks in, and I'm like ready to jump out the window. I'm like, oh my god, why can't this work? It is such a pain in the ass. Like, I had a feeling it would be tricky. I think tricky was the word I was thinking. Yeah, that might be a bit tricky, actually. But, like, holy crap. Not like Mission Impossible. So it's coming back with the directions correctly. Once again. Cell index isn't changing at all. As I hover my mouse, the only thing that's happening is the direction is coming back. This change doesn't allow the player to move at all. Current cell index remains at the grabbed food position. Thank you for pointing that out. The issue occurs because is valid move check is too restrictive. Here we go. It's fucking back to gaslighting again. Good God. When's AI going to be good? Can we get a good one of these? Why did that look weird? All my code moved, didn't it? Did my code move, or did it? There's something feels not right about that. Yeah, there's something off about that, is there? I don't know, it feels, I don't, why does that feel weird? Posting that particular function back in feels weird. It feels like the code is, like it's moving the code somehow. What? Just play it. I'm at my wit's end here. Right, cell index 4. Cell index 11. Okay, it did update it to cell index 11. Again, it's taken the show ghost food out. To be fair, it doesn't know that I removed it from the other place. So maybe we should put it back in the other place, because then if it still needs to fuck with it, right, then we do it here instead. So we could do move selection with mouse and then show ghost placement, grabbed food. After we've done that function. And then it can fuck with that function as much as it wants, and it doesn't take our ghost placement out. Like you have to work around ChatGPT. Oh my god! Okay. To be fair, it's sort of working. No, it's kind of not. No, it's kind of not. Wait. It doesn't let me move it to cell 6. Oh, it does eventually. It just takes a while.
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
What do you mean we're in total devastation now, woman? Can you not see? Have you not been watching the stream? You wouldn't. What would you call this if you don't call it total devastation? Oh my god! Help! Why is this so difficult? Grab those fries. It feels like it either does absolutely nothing, and then my game looks like it, like it's, if my game looks like it's working again, it's not imposing any of the limits whatsoever, and if I can't move at all, it is imposing the limits. Ah! ChatGPT, I'm getting mad now. I'm really getting mad. I'm not smart enough to do this. Move selection with mouse. Vector 2 direction. Int new cell index equals current cell index. Cell square current cell equals grid cells at current cell index. If direction is vector 2 up and current cell can up, the new cell index I'm actually going to kill it. Is it within one cell range? Validate that the new cell index is within one cell from the grabbed index. Is within one cell range, which is a private bool. Right. Which says original index, which it uses as grab index, which seems correct, and new index. Good fucking god, this is insane. Yeah, I can see where it's headed, but clearly it doesn't fucking work. Like, yeah, I guess that's kind of what it needs to do. Like, I need to know whether this bool... Let's find out if this bool is running first. That's the first thing to do. Okay. Check is one space is running. That's kind of what this function does. So let's just do that. Is that even running? I'm getting towards the end of my tether now. I told you, I've said this before, right? Here's how coding in Unity works for me, from my perspective. It's probably not like this for anybody else, but this is how it works for me. Nothing means anything whatsoever, right? Unity is an illusion, doesn't even really exist. All it really does is it has me pour my entire
On
being.
Twitch, Alexandria asks, Overlow 167 Smug, have you drove yourself insane?
I'm almost there, so it's going to start working soon. What all Unity does is it basically has me bang my head against a brick wall until I'm literally one leg hanging out the window, and then it'll just start doing it. It's just all Unity is designed to do is to push me to the very edge of my sanity, and then it will start actually working properly. And it works in collaboration with ChatGPT. Right, let me just see this, because this is driving me insane. Ah! What are you doing? Right, grab that drink. Up. Check his one space is running. Okay, we go up higher, right, to 10, and it says check his one space is running. So it seems like
Overlow 167 ZOMGI beat like 5 bosses since I said hi. I'm smoking crack too much on this game, lol.
It sounds like you're having a much better time than I am. So it sounds like is within one cell range is coming back incorrectly. Let's find out if that's what's happening. I need to tell ChatGPT what it's doing wrong, otherwise it's just going to gaslight me all day long. So I'll do a debug.log is in range, else debug.log is not in range. Let's put not in capitals. The worst part is as well, like, it gets me to the point where I'm like, oh, let's just forget it for today and let's go play anything. Like, gets to the point where I'm looking forward to playing Wuthering Waves, because I'm like, you know what, I'd rather play Wuthering Waves. And that's when you know it's getting bad. You know it's bad when you think, you know what, let's just play Wuthering Waves. But the problem with that is it took me an hour and a half. The first hour and a half of the stream was me catching up.
Writing the stuttering frames.
Exactly. The first hour and a half of today's stream was me relearning how this originally worked in the first place. So essentially it cost me an hour and a half to walk away the last time I walked away. But to be fair, the last time I walked away is because I didn't realize at the time, but Unity 6 was screwing up everything, and it was a Unity 6 bug. Okay. So it's coming back is not in range, and yet it's updating the current cell index. Okay, so that means one of two things. This is actually helpful. Okay, so that's saying... Oh, but it's always saying it's not in range. So this couldn't be more broken, could it? It couldn't be more broken. Not only is it saying that nothing is in range, but it's not applying the range limitation thinking that it's not in range anyway. So not only is it wrong about what range it's in, it's also not capable of applying the range limitations. This couldn't be more broken. Oh my god, shit GPT, what are you?
Yup, going to be crazy stream buzz mug.
Oh my god. But this does tell me something, right? It tells me that either some other function is overriding the telegraphing when it thinks it's not in range, or just the code that ChatGPT sent me is so fucking utterly useless that it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do in the first place. It's one or the other. Now my prediction is the latter, and the reason why is one of its demented versions that it gave me wouldn't let me move at all, and none of the telegraphing was occurring. So if some other function was giving me the effect, right, that I can move when I can't, then it would have applied there, but it didn't. So that's why I think that the latest piece of code that it gave me is about as much use as Paimon at a fucking Weight Watchers convention. Sorry, Paimon, but you know, I'm mad. Right, I'm gonna go to the toilet and I might try and flush myself. I'll see if I can fit myself in the bowl.
Did you hear
I
the
think.
news? Snowbreak blocked on Play Store lol.
What? Why? Snowbreak blocked on Play Store. Play Store rejected it. For anyone wondering about errors happening with the Play Store version, Google Play Store rejected our new update because of the images resources are inappropriate. We also met the same problem when posting version 2.1 PV in YouTube. We're now urgently communicating with Google staff to solve the problem as soon as possible. However, for now we are sorry to tell you we cannot provide the newest version update to Google Play users. If possible, we suggest Google Play players using other platforms. Boycott Google! Steam, Epic, official PC, and iOS for all players. One store for Korean players only to play, as our in-game data are interconnected. We will send compensations based on the delayed release time. Woo! Will we get that compensation?
Images Buju divorced on Play Store.
I'm not surprised. Fucking woke baby fucking Google. What the hell? Okay, she's wearing a white dress. I think it's just very, very close to the skin color. And that looked incredibly dodgy.
Wong Lil.
All right, let me go to the toilet. This is insane. If I send you my Unity project, will you fix it for me? So I'm kind of at my wit's end here. I'll be right back.
Time for a fun fact. The volume of the Earth's moon is the same as the volume of the Pacific Ocean.
Did you know you left your phone in the bathroom, Mum? Mum? Did you know you left your phone in the bathroom? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? I'll show you how to do it. I'll show you how to do it, chat. Here's how we're gonna do it. Let's go to our game manager. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make a public list of integers. So we can see them in the inspector, and we're going to call these valid move cells. Alright. And what we're going to do is, as we grab food with the mouse. Whoa! No, because we're going to the restaurant tomorrow, aren't we? No, I'll have to have something else. Move selection with mouse. Calculate direction. Right, I'm not even going to bother with the calculate direction. I do think calculate direction is kind of cool, actually, and I'm sure it'll have some use for something somewhere, but not for this. I think it's over complicating things. I'm just going to call a function called move selection with mouse. Right, so let's go to the move selection with mouse. We're not going to take anything in because we already have everything that we want. So here's what we're going to do instead. And we need to make sure this is running when it's supposed to be running. So first of all, I'm just going to make a debug message that says my move code is running. Okay, and I'm going to add chat GPT sucks. Alexa's shit. Just to, because I'm mad. Right, or maybe Siri's shit sounds better. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our valid cells, right, valid move cells, and we're going to clear them out. So we're not holding any valid cells. And then if we look at our here, this is why I did this. We can take a look at the numbers and we can just work it out ourselves, right? So we can say right, and we don't need to worry about the can up, can down borders thing because that's already implemented. And with a mouse, it doesn't matter anyway because you can't hover over a border. You can't hover over a square that doesn't exist. So we don't need to worry about all that is up, down, left, right with the mouse. That's the beauty of the mouse. You only have to worry about that with gamepad because you're telling the gamepad which square you're going to move to. And if the square doesn't exist, then you're going to get null references. But with the mouse, it's the other way around. Like with the gamepad, you don't really do anything. You just press a direction and then it moves something on the interface. With the mouse, it's the other way around. You hover over something on the interface and then that tells the game where the player wants to be. So it's almost like the reverse of itself, right? Which is why this is such a pain in the ass. So valid move cells clear. And then we're just going to say our valid move cell is 1 up, 1 down, 1 left, and 1 right. So we want to say valid move cells add current selection, current cell index -1. Because if let's take cell 24 as our example cell, right? If we're on cell 24, our burger's on cell 24, we should be able to move it to 23, 25, 17, and 31. So we want 1 minus 1, 1 plus 1, 1 which is plus the grid size, right? And 1 minus the grid size. We'll make sure that's correct first though. So in our case, our grid size is 7. This is weird, right? Because we start counting at 0. It looks like it's 6, but it's actually 7. Because we start counting from 0. So if we were at 25, to get to 32, we should be able to add 7 and it should bring us to 32. I'm pretty sure it's correct, but let's just make sure. 25 plus 7 is indeed 32. Perfect. And then obviously it's going to be the other direction if we minus it. So now we have a list of valid cells that we should be able to move to. Actually, this is wrong already. You know why? Because the current cell index is just where our mouse is hovering. We actually want to use the grab index, which is the index we grabbed the original food from. So we can change that right now. Because then we're going to be comparing current grab index, current cell index against these valid move cells. So then all we have to do is say, hey, is the current selected cell one of these valid cells? If it is, go ahead and telegraph it. If not, just don't telegraph it and the player will figure out that they can't move the burger there. And that's all we need to do. All this bullshit that ChatGPT is trying to gaslight me into, honestly, I want no part of it. Alright, so let's make sure that's working first. So where's our valid cells? Where the hell's my valid cells? TXT debug. Did I not save it or something? What the hell? Valid move cells. Where's my valid move cells? Bah! It should be underneath thrower. All I've got is TXT debug. What the hell? Eh? It should be in between thrower objects, thrower, and TXT debug. It should be right in between these two. Meh? What the hell is going on? Let me just save it again and make sure. Maybe it didn't save. Didn't save. Okay, there we go. Now we can see it. Alright. So if we grab this beautiful looking little burger here on number 17, what we should see is 16, 18, 10, 14, because they're all of its valid cells, right, that you should be able to move it to, appear in that list. Boop! Okay. Okay, to be fair, it just didn't show up when I thought it would. It actually showed up. It actually shows up as we're trying to move onto a different cell, which is fine. But yeah, we got 16, 18, which is correct. 24 and 10. Yeah, it did it slightly in a slightly different order. I would rather it does 10, 24. So we'll invert those. It doesn't really matter, but it just like from a human perspective, I think it makes more sense to do left, right, then up, then down. What is happening? What is happening? But yeah, that works, right? So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. It's a good sign that something sane is happening in our game. All right, then all we need to do is we need to say... But hang on a minute. Let me just test something else, right? Let me just test something else. We know the code's running because we see valid cells appear.
What's your favorite game development tool or software?
Shut up. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make an integer of current cell index. Let me think about this. This is kind of tricky. Right, the reason this is tricky is this still isn't really working where I would like it to work. And the reason why is because the way it's working at the moment is it's building the list of valid cells as we move on to a different cell. Let me just test something. I fear we're still going to run into problems because none of our code is telling it to do the ghost. Well, we do a ghost placement by default, don't we? Okay, that's true. So right now, it's letting me put ghost food wherever I want. Yeah, but that's because we run this program. Yeah, okay, we run our code and then we place the ghost placer, so it should be fine. Yeah, it's okay. I think I was worried that what was going to happen is that was going to override our limits that we were setting, but no, because we visit this function first. Then we put the ghost placer on. So all we need to do is correct the current cell index. But then the question is, well, what are we correcting the current cell index to? I think the obvious answer is just to put it back to the grab index. So what we're going to do is we're going to say we're going to create a bool which we're going to call isValid, and we're going to set that to false. And then we can say int index equals 0 while index is less than valid move cells dot count. All right. We're going to increment through the index and we're going to ask if current cell index is the same as valid move cells in position index, then isValid becomes true. And then when we come out of that loop, if it's a valid cell index, essentially we don't do anything. So instead we'll say if it is not valid. If this selection is invalid, then we're going to reset current cell index back to grabbed index. And we're going to place the ghost back where the original food came from, essentially telegraphing to the player, no, you may not put your food there, you naughty boy. Alright, let's see if it works. Or girl. Alright. Yay! Chat, what? That's what I said. GPT, son of a bitch. Look at it! It's working perfectly. So it lets us put our food either up, down, left or right. And obviously sometimes it's like, you know, if I swap this drink with this drink, that doesn't fucking do anything. But it let me do it. Now we still have a bit of a bug because the ghost isn't resetting, but we haven't put all of the code back in either from our ghost thing yet. But there you go. We've imposed our move limit on the mouse. We can no longer take it all the way out here. We can't move diagonally. And if we try and move to an invalid place, it just jumps back to where it originally was. Which I think is fine. I think that feels good actually. I think that looks fine. Yeah, and that's pretty much the same as what it does on controller now. Awesome. I'm very pleased. Now that doesn't need to be a publicly exposed field. We can make that private. We could even do it during the runtime, to be honest. Yeah. So now we know that's working, because we do have a lot of shit in our inspector that we don't need. We know I'm gonna copy valid move cells. In fact, if I just copy that, remove it, it will warn me. Valid move cells doesn't exist in the current context, but we can just declare it here instead. And do it, grab it when we need it, make it when we need it. And just test it, make sure it's still working. Grab that soda. Yeah, it's working fine. Boop, and we got a match. Brilliant. Okay, so the only other place that we took it out of, so we're happy with this. We want to put this back in. Actually, we don't use direction, do we? Should we just get rid of it? There's no point having code. I'm going to get rid of it. Otherwise, we just end up with like fucking insane lines of code that we don't even use. Yeah. I think mine's much better. Look at how short mine is as well. Isn't mine? Look at the size of GPTs. See, this is what I mean. This is what over designing is, right? And I feel like this is a problem that actual good developers have. Look at the size of it compared to mine. I mean, trying to brag or anything, but you know, mine's a tiny little, you know, little unintrusive little thing, which is what you want. You want a little maggot of code that doesn't offend anyone. But ChatGPT has to like slap this big massive fucking thick heavy whale of code on you that doesn't even fucking work. What a joke. Right, so there we go. That is exactly what we needed. Grab food. We don't need that anymore. Place food. Right, so this is the other place we took it out of, which was place food. And this should reset the texture back. Let's see if that works. So we're leaving behind the filthy ghost texture, weren't we? Let's see if that fixes that. I am so happy. 3 hours. 3 hours. It is working perfectly. It actually is. Oh, I'm so pleased. Let's try it on controller. Make sure everything still works on controller. It should do. Absolutely perfect. Bloody perfect, that is. Hee hee. Alright, I am exhausted from all that. I'm going to turn the numbers debug off. We're going to give it a quick save. We're still not done. So now what we need to do is we're doing the matches. The food's getting thrown to Paimon. We could quickly, that would be pretty easy actually. At the moment, when Paimon gets the food, she's got an animation on her. You'll see here if we go into our animator, which we haven't implemented yet. She's got an animation called Paimon Eat. And at the moment, all she does is sort of rotate back. We should be able to see it actually if we click her. So that's Paimon Float, and then Paimon Eat just goes like that. So let's implement that, and then we're going to call it a day for this. So let's see. When the food lands on Paimon, so another thing I notice is the food now lands on Paimon perfectly. And the only reason it wasn't before is because of a freaking Unity bug. Unity 6 apparently can't handle fucking coordinates. It's a great engine. Jesus God, I hope they fucking fix. I gotta be honest, the future of Unity does not look good. Do you want to know something? In all honesty, I think what I would hope for, I don't know, either that Unity gets its fucking act together and actually sorts itself out, but it's not looking good, or that the engine that Hoyo's working on, that they make it public, that they compete with Unity, that they're like, I don't know whether they'd legally be able to do that or not though. Depends how heavily it is really based on Unity, right? I don't know. I honestly don't know why they don't just fucking buy Unity. They've got the money. I don't know why they don't just... Well, actually, I do know why they don't buy Unity, because Unity is bleeding fucking money. That's why. That would be a bad financial decision. But I don't know, because they wouldn't have to pay Unity any. Eventually, I think maybe it would pay for itself. You've got to wonder, because they must be paying right now. They're paying Unity a boatload because they have to share profits with them and shit. Well, I don't know whether they do actually, because I think that's only part of the Unity 6 pricing plan. Yeah, so probably not actually. Yeah, so probably not. But in the future they would have to, which is why I think they're getting out from under Unity. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be like financially viable for them. Yeah, I can understand why they wouldn't want to buy Unity, to be honest. But would they compete with Unity? Again, legally that might be difficult, because if they're... It sounds like what they're going to do is just basically make it not Unity enough to just get out of paying the license fee, but it's probably still so Unity that it's, if they released it as a public engine, they'd probably get sued, I would think. I don't know. What I want to do is I want to remove the food that gets thrown at Paimon a little bit quicker, because it lands on her. Wait, what happened? That's fine, it just wasn't the active window. Right, so it lands on her mouth and it seems to stay there for a while before it disappears. But what's interesting is in the code I don't even really see where that's happening. Because we're not doing a wait at all. I think what it might be is it's reaching the destination sooner than it's supposed to. So what we could do is we could say if the object dot transform dot position is destination, yield return new wait for 0.1 second, and then destroy the object. Let's see what that does. Because it kind of sits on a mouth a little bit too long. I want it to disappear quicker than that. Yes. But that's causing a null reference because it's not expecting to be destroyed. So the way we fix that is we do a bool is alive equals true, and we say and is alive, and then we set is alive to false. That way it drops out of that loop. But wait, if it's dropping out of that loop, it's going to need to be there. Alright, let's try that. Weird. So now it's staying. It's staying on the screen. Okay, for some reason that breaks me getting rid of it quicker. So, okay, what we'll do instead is we'll say the object get component raw image, which we need Unity UI for. Why is everything got to be the most fucking awkward way of doing everything? Enabled equals false. And we'll just make it invisible. And then we'll let it destroy itself the usual way. Because apparently, if I do it the other way, it just sticks to its other behavior. There we go. Perfect. That's exactly perfect. I could even make it a little bit quicker than that if I wanted to. Yeah, there's something weird happening there though. I wonder if grab index isn't resetting. And that one didn't thingy sooner, did it? Okay, some of the food is disappearing immediately and some of the food isn't. Why? Oh my god, this is so annoying. I don't understand. It's inconsistent. Yeah, why is the food staying there for a fucking month? I already say if the object reaches its destination, wait for like basically a few frames and then make the object invisible. And if it's not reaching its destination, then why isn't it reaching its destination? And it's probably only a tiny fraction. Okay, so how do we fix this? It's probably that. It's probably that it's not exactly reaching its destination, because it can be like an insanely small amount of floating points off, and so this condition isn't met. So instead, what we have to do is we have to calculate a distance threshold and keep it within the distance threshold. Okay, fine. Everything has to be a giant pain in the fucking ass. Nothing can ever just be straightforward, can it? TXT debug. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go back to my game manager, because that's using debug. We need to take debug out of the game manager. I'm just going to comment it out in case we want it back. I'm going to comment that out in case we want that back. Then we can go and set throw objects and give that the debug control. Because what we need to know is what is that distance threshold. So essentially what I'm going to do is within this loop, I'm going to say, and it's kind of hard actually. That's not. So we need a vector2 to store it in, and then we can display that to string. And we probably only want one of those dimensions, to be completely honest. Whatever, let's just see which one. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so now when we give Paimon some food, we didn't link it. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill somebody. Debug. That's linked now. Right. So we'll make a match. There we go. No, it is arriving at the destination, unless it's so small it just like isn't showing. It's landing at 0, 0. Well, that's even weirder. So if it's landing at 0, 0, then why the fuck isn't it exiting early? Also, this is saying it would be a match 3. Where? I don't see a fucking match 3 here. See that one?
It's arriving at midnight, so why the rush?
What is... What the hell are you getting delivered at midnight, you little freak? Right. Yeah, I don't understand. Because it is reaching 0, 0, 0.
$12-pack of butt plugs for 1 PC boot.
Okay, let's try something else. If getDistance.x is less than 0.05f, then wait for a tiny amount and then get rid of that. Turn the image off. Let's see if that works. Oh my god, this is driving me insane. Why is it's like hey there. I sounded like Navia then. Hey there. That's fucking Navia. I just turned into Navia. Umbrella Warfare, I guess. Okay, it's working now. It's like, hey there, I would like the number 1 to put on my screen. It's like, okay, you see that Mount Everest there that's on top of that giant's fucking dick? And he's like sat on top of that nuclear weapon, and that nuclear weapon's on the moon, and the moon's in a different universe. Yeah, just stand on that and I'll give you your number 1. It's like, for fuck's sake, all I want is the number 1! Why is it this hard? Okay, it's working. We got it working. Okay, so now all I want to do is tell Paimon, little bitch, is we want to tell Paimon to play her eating animation. You're gonna love this animation. It's so. If you thought Hoyo were good animators, my god. Alright, Anim Paimon. It's not an animation though, it's an animator that we want. Anim Paimon. And then as she receives the food, which is like here, we want to say Anim Paimon play, and let's see what it's called. Paimon eat. Paimon in lowercase, eat with a capital E, not east, eat. Beep. Let's link her. Alright, and now she should eat the food. Well, she'll do something. She'll do something. Right, here we go. Ow. Okay, she only did it the one time though. Why is that? Probably because it... What the fuck? Oh, because it's still playing Paimon Eat, that's why. Oh, right, okay. I'll show you how to fix that. So how we fix that? Because it's already playing Paimon Eat. Oh, there's an even better way to do it. Okay, there is something we want to do though. So the first thing we want to do is make a transition back to Paimon Float, so that when she's done eating, she goes back to floating. Otherwise, she won't do fuck all because she's a lazy bitch. And then also, if we... Well, I would say stop, but stop's probably not a good idea. I think if we tell her to play her other animation first, it's kind of weird, right? It's like if you try to turn something on in Unity that's already on, then it won't do anything. So sometimes it's good to turn it off and then turn it on. And that way, if it was left on, it will still come on, if that makes sense, even if it's already on. Otherwise, it just won't do anything. And I think that's the similar thing that what's happening with the animation now is because she was already in that animation, she just didn't play again. Yeah, but now you can see she's having some kind of seizure. What is happening? She's still... Oh, it's because the thrower still has objects. It didn't actually discard of them. Well, that was weird. It took a month to get rid of the objects. Once it got rid of the objects, she stopped eating. Or having a stroke. As it was. What? So I guess we only want to do this once per food object, I would think. kind of weird because we wanted to do it once per.
I think that's a sign that your Paimon is eating at McDonald's 5 out of 7 days a week.
Yeah, probably. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm going to make a bool call should eat. And we'll set it to true initially. And then what I'm going to do... Throw these. As we remove an object from the list, we want to set should eat to false, I think. No, because we've got to wait for the object to finish. So as we play the animation, we want to set should eat to false. Here we want to say if distance becomes blah blah blah. And then if should eat false, play Paimon eat. Right, and then we need to reset should eat to true. So then it's a matter of what condition does that want to be set as. And I would say as this list gets filled up again. Or maybe we could do it at the start of throw object, I guess. I think that will work. As food first gets thrown, she's able to eat. But then as soon as she does the eat once, she can no longer eat until she gets new food thrown at her, essentially, is what I'm trying to achieve. See if that works. Yes, perfect. Now let's make sure she eats a second batch. Yes, she does, but she did it out of sync. Instead, she does it when we make the match, so maybe resetting should eat there is not the way to do it. Fuck's sake. God damn it, this is fucking awful. Like, it's working, but it's just, it's... Well, maybe it's because she's still stuck on the eat animation, I think. So as we reset should eat to true, I should just immediately tell it to play the floating animation. Shouldn't that fix it? Oh my god. Gang. She's still doing it early. Why? I never thought Paimon would have trouble eating. Like, it's as you can probably see, it's like it's kind of working, but she's just... I mean, to be fair, she wouldn't normally get this many matches at once anyway. Like, this is because we haven't cleared the board yet. We haven't refilled the board and cleared the squares yet, because I haven't got that far. I have to get all the other parts working first. But it's also good to put it in like overdrive mode just to make sure that the current systems are working properly before we move on to the next. Yeah, it's hard to tell because, like I say, when the board gets cleared, sometimes, because what will happen is when new food is generated and it drops down, sometimes, you know, it will create a new match. So then we trigger a second match automatically without the player doing anything. So that will occur from time to time. So I kind of need to make sure she behaves properly when that happens. She sort of works, but she's definitely doing it early. It's like as soon as the objects get thrown, she plays the eating animation, which is weird. It's fine. Maybe we'll look at that later. It's not the end of the world. It's not game breaking or anything. It's just a bit weird. I don't really know what's doing it. This is a cursed project if ever I saw one. This is the most cursed match 3 game ever made.
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Alright, I think that is a good 4 hours, nearly. I think that's good progress. I do feel good about the progress. I did good today. I fixed a lot of bugs. Both controller and mouse is working. Ghost Foods is now working. The board's clear, like the ghost board is clearing correctly. I do feel like we're ready for the next stage. I just don't want to do it today. And the next stage is to generate new food, drop down existing food, generate new food at the top. Look for any additional matches with the regenerated board, and then we can return control to the player after that. And then the whole game is pretty much done, unless I want to start introducing, like, you know, special squares or whatever the fuck, and you know, but I don't know. I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm just like, ugh. I think as soon as this is a playable game of any kind, I think I'm ready just to upload it to the website and fucking be glad to see the back of it. Yeah, this has been a right pain in the ass. It's cool though, but it has been a giant pain in the ass. Much more than I thought it would be. Oh! Right, I left Snowbreak's launcher open because I know what it's like. Let's start with Snowbreak.
It looks like you're now playing Snowbreak Containment Zone. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes! Yes. Yes.
アイブセットザストリームタイトル2サーバイビングザスノーブレイクコンテンメントゾーンジョインザバトルフォーサバイバルアップデーティドザストリーム
Thank you. Thank you,
誰
Rachel.
も見てないな。よし。うわ！いつ戻ってきたんだ。
Go away, skank. Oh, God damn it. Stop it! No, you're old. You're an old character. You're not tempting me. I refuse! Okay, we've got like 3 polls. I don't want this character though. But we could just build pity, right? You should never do this. I mean, it's a 0.1% chance. Seriously, what are the odds of her actually showing up? Well, I just said it's 0.1% chance. That's like 1 in 1,000, right? There's more. There's more chance. There's more chance that ChatGPT won't attempt to gaslight me the next time I ask it a question. We all know that those odds. Those odds are pretty much 100%. Well, no, they'd be 100% that it will gaslight me. Yep, there we go. We did 3 polls. Have nothing to show for it, which is what we wanted. We've got almost full energy. Lifting the fog. That's new. Can we buy 1? God. What are we getting now? Oh, good. More personal files. Actually, you not max constellation yet? Seriously. How is that even possible? I've been clicking your personal file. For what feels like forever. Katya, you can have some. I've got spare today. Pregnant maid. There's something for the baby. There you go. Okay, we got some gems. We did our dailies. More energy. Yeah, stop trying to sell me stuff. What is the yellow dot? So I can make it go away. Daily supply. I don't want these. If I click them, will they stop being yellow dots? Yes. You have to buy them to get rid of the yellow dot. Fuckers. That's when I uninstall. No, I can't live like that. Right. Shut up! Don't you scream at me, you little monster. Alright. Take your manifestation and shut up. Alright. Max HP 0.5%. Oh, I really needed that. Sick of almost dying. What do you get? Attack, that's more like it. Plus 0.5. What do you get? HP. What is this? A Hoyo game? Alright. Next you're going to give me defense. And then wonder why I get defensive. Okay, what are we doing? Who wants to see me in this shit tip? Tess! I forgot you existed. What do you want? You're turning tricks again. Is she talking in her sleep? Probably. Alright, don't poke my eyes out, alright? Okay, well that was something. What's this new thing? Lifting of fog. The Tempering Mirror Trial is a gauntlet of boss enemy challenges periodically organized by Heimdall forces. The tempering mirror trial consists of 5 stages. In each stage, you must lead your manifestations to take on bosses, and damage will be recorded whether or not you defeat the boss. So get it done, bitch. That's basically what that says. Easy. Go on then. Let's do it. Let's do this!
Feel my wrath.
Does he do anything?
Reloaded.
Or is he stand there? Oh, he moves eventually.
Hang back. I'll deal with this.
Okay, Echel needs to get rid of his defenses. That's what we need to do. Well, he was all talk and no trousers. You get along well with him, Echel. You've got no pants. Right. Echel's all arse and no trousers. Alright. We got some gems. What are the notices? Is this just telling us about the Play Store shenanigans? We got a hotfix, optimized video. Some adjutants were unable to exit combat during battle settlement. Stuck in battle forever. Ah, shit. No, I fell for the yellow dot, didn't I? Can I pick these up? Nope. Bollocks. I got more energy. Oh, I have to do the thing as well, don't I? Did I get something for this? Yeah. 20. Some more mats. Alright, and what do I have to do from tasks? I've got the Jotun Tunnel as well, haven't I? Got 8 days for that though. Neural simulation, that's what we need to do. Yoink. 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 4's all you can do, I think, isn't it? Apparently I've got 8 today, what the hell? Eh? Okay. You just want me to suffer, don't you? That's why. How do I have 8 evaluation attempts? It's normally 4, innit? Alright, we got 4 extra evaluation attempts because they want me to suffer. I don't know which team to use which enemy. Do you have a recommendation? I think Echel would be better against this one because I think it has yellow armor that she can destroy. And he's easy anyway, ain't he? Oh, he's gonna have like 6 billion health, though, isn't he? Yeah, I'm at that stage now. It won't let me sweep with this one. So, I don't know. Do we want our Fenny? My Fenny sucks. You know, she needs her things leveling up, actually. Train. Bah. Frost damage. That's no good. Auxiliary units. What about this one? Electrical damage. What is she? Physical, isn't she? I think Fenny is telekinetic or whatever the fuck it's called. Kinetic. Telekinetic. We'll bring Etchel. And who else is good with shields? We need a healer. Oh no, Etchel's my healer. Katya maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Let's go. Let's go!
の時間だカワーあこれじゃ全然足りないぞこんなの大したことじゃないぞこれはまずいぞちょっとまずいぞこれはまずいぞ
Haha, lost your gun. Idiot.
これはまずいぞさあリプレイは君にだああ問題ない行こうマウシップ
Bullshit!
嵐が来るよ
Get him! Ah! Go you little... There you go.
逃げなさい
Where's he gone? Ugh.
こんな程度じゃ
Well, that's just stupid, isn't it? What a waste of energy.
ちょっとまずいぞこんなの大したことじゃないぞこれからは全部を燃やすんだ
Get some health back. Oh, he's so annoying. Get your balls up my face. Oh, we're losing health here. That's right, I got some back. Shoot him then. Will you ever reload your weapon? Where is he?
飛ばしちゃうよこれはまずいぞ
Oh, I thought that was Katya.
全部を
Wait, how did it turn into Rachel? I had Katya? What the hell?
逃げなさい
He's so annoying.
あんたら程度か逃がさないわよガワーこれはまずいぞちょっとまずいぞこれはまずいぞ
Watch it!
I wasn't your first pick
Nope.
ああモンスター逃げて
I swear to God, you stupid, stupid man. I forgot that if one unit dies, you fail instantly. It's so stupid. Does that count as a clear, though? Because it says clear time 185.1, but I didn't clear it, did I? I failed it?
のん
So why would it say clear time if I didn't clear it? It's weird. It's stupid. I could have died in the first second if I wanted. It doesn't mean I cleared it in 1 second.
これじゃ全然足りないぞ
I can't be arsed with this, you know. It's too stupid. Is there supposed to be a strap for this or what?
こんなの大した怪我じゃないぞ What's your first pick? It'll take more than that.
All you do is reload. Reload's all you do.
So, you've realized you need me then.
Needs a very strong word.
これからは全部燃やすんだ。こんなの大した怪我じゃないぞ。怪我じゃないぞ。ちょっとまずいぞ。これからは全部燃やすんだ。
Dickhead. Joseph hardened without losing any operatives. Well, you can't do it any other way, can you, fool? Why would it say try again if I already did it? Can I sweep that now? No! Why? Because I've got extra evaluation attempts, I have no idea why. It still says 4 of 8 evaluation attempts. They don't seriously expect you to do that manually every single time, do they? Alright, who should we take in here? Oh my god, I'm not reading all that. We're going to need a healer. If we take old school life, new school life, that sounds weird, and we'll take old school healer, I think, because I'm going to need some kind of healer. Let's go with that.
Fully loaded. Leave it to me. Hang back. I'll deal with this. Feel my wrath. No need to panic.
Supplies.
Hang back. I'll deal with this.
Oh, how did I lose the energy there?
No need to
Did he
panic.
zap energy off you or something? Stupid.
Yield.
Supplies.
No need to panic. Leave it to me. Fully loaded. Leave it to me.
Supplies.
Health back. What?
Not again.
Fuck off. I hate shit like this. It's so stupid. Just one shots me from nowhere. It's a fucking utter bullshit. I hate this shit. I can't be asked. It's not even remotely fair. It's out of nowhere. Like, makes you waste 10 minutes of your time though before it does it, and then it's like, one shot. Shut the fuck up. Waste my time with this. So dumb. Oh, it's just Star Master. This thing's still up. Oh my god. Seriously? Did it reset or something? Oh no. They reset it? Oh no, I'm not doing this again. Is it in the same map? Wait, no, it didn't reset. Not entirely. I think the trial reset or something. Oh, I have to delete them first, don't I? To get the tokens. Yeah, I don't know if that was enough though. I need more blue. More blue. More blue. And more blue. Cool. And is it the same map?
The hunt begins
Yes.
Yield.
Get him then. Alright. So what reset? Get out of my way, you fat robot. Did the thingies reset? The presents that you can shoot and stuff like that? Little wormholes. Or was it literally just the time trials? How do you get blue? Because I need blue. That's all I really need, I think. Wasn't blue down by the dock or whatever? This bit. Ah! I love how it spawns the robots on your head so you can't move. I don't really love that. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic. But I got a blue. I'm blue, I'm in need of a die, I'm in need of a die. He's about to die. He's about to die. He's already dead. What the? Stop spawning in my camera, you fool. You damn fool. Steel ball. Right. Oh my god, I literally can't move because these stupid... Right, I have to go this way. Get out of my way! Ah! God almighty. A great example of a game getting in the way of itself. Let me get a drink. I'm sitting here hocking my guts up like some kind of homeless caveman. How can you be homeless if you're a caveman? Did they run out of caves? Maybe. Probably. I bet the rent's cheap. I bet the furries love it. All the bears and stuff. Get it! Get him! Get him! It's like the hitbox for the interaction is like really finicky. Why am I doing this? I wish I knew. I don't know, but I'm gonna stop in a minute. We can do the time trial just to see if there's any rewards.
You love torture and misery.
I know I must do. Why else would I play so many gacha games? Why? I ask myself that. Why do I make the goddamn things even worse? All right. Okay, we'll do these guys and then we're done. I bet it wants us to do all the fishing again and everything, doesn't it? Right, we got some blues, so I mean, what more could you want? Oh look! Oh look! They show you. So are the grey the ones that I already got? They show you how. They actually show you the progress you've made now. I think so. So if I go east, there should be another enemy. Yeah, no, I can even see it on the minimap. So I think they go grey now when you kill them, which is a massive improvement. That makes a huge difference. But I don't know why the hell they couldn't have implemented that. Why it took them an entire patch to implement that, I don't know. That seemed like a no-brainer to me, but okay. He's gonna go grey now, isn't he? Oh my god, at last. They had this in an earlier version, so why the hell they didn't have it? Ugh, whatever. Okay, yeah, that's a much needed improvement. I approve. Because now we can actually see where the hell we're missing them and stuff, which is good. But he wasn't on the map. I don't think. So sometimes you can also get ones that are not on the map. So maybe they have two types. Maybe they have like ones that only spawn once a day, which are the yellow dots, the yellow space invaders. And then they also have like, you know, like session spawns or whatever. So when you've run out of the yellow guys, you can still farm some. I don't know, because I swear not that last guy, but the one before, he wasn't on the map. Maybe he was undocumented. Maybe he left his passport in his other pants. Maybe that's what it was. Why am I still doing this? Right, just leave. Just leave right now. Otherwise you're going to be in here all day. You know it. Unit list. What else did they change? Oh, you can search by unit now. So if you want something particular... So if I just want the blue guys... Oh, wow. I'll tell you what, they're cooking here, you know. Now all they need to do, right, is let me select only the blues, right? Let me select multiple of these. Let me actually select all the blue guys. And then I can just go around farming blue guys, right? I mean, I suppose I could do that already with this, but it just means I've got to do one type at a time, but... I mean, we do need blue guys. Oh, it goes off though. So I guess you've got to flag one, and then and then go and get him, which seems a little. Yeah, I was okay. That doesn't work the way I thought it did. I thought you could just filter them and then, you know, go back to the game, and it would only show those filtered ones. But you can only filter them temporarily in the map, and then they all come back on, which is kind of annoying. But it's better than what we had, which was fuck all. So it's still an improvement, but like, wow. We've got to keep our expectations low. Like the polygon count. Right. Okay. So where is he then? He's over here somewhere, isn't he? So let's put this into action now. Let's actually kill all the blue guys, so we can see it in action. These aren't blue, but they're on the way. I mean, if they're on the way, you know what I mean? It would be rude. It would be rude not to kill them, wouldn't it, at that point? Get it. Okay, so I still didn't get to the guy I was aiming for. He's over here. There he is. They should let you do this in co-op. I think it'd be miles better. Right, so then I can go back to my map and adjust my clothing because ouch. How do I bring up unit list? Okay. So our next blue guy of this type is over here. Yeah, this is the problem. So you see the problem with this. The problem with this is it's gonna have you going back and forth a lot. Because if you can only filter one type at a time and there's like 8 types, essentially you're doing 8 round trips when you could have done it in 1. So it still could be a lot better, to be honest. I think they should have just put checkboxes next to them. And then you can tick them on and off. And then you just go back into the game. And then that's it. It'll show you whatever's... I guess the only downside of that I can think of is some people are going to be so stupid that they're going to be like, why are half these enemies missing off the map? Because they forgot that they filtered the map. But just reset it every time you load in, and then you have to manually turn it on. And then the dumbasses can only get stuck for 1 day at most. Right? I think that's fine. I mean, Genshin manages it, right? Genshin makes their game so easy that, like, Zeppler can play it. But it's also, like, really... Like, it's good, and it's well telegraphed and everything else, so I think they've found a good balance. And also, the problem with this, right, is you're doing 8 round trips to get to the blue guys. By the time you've done your 8 round trips, I've killed more non-blue guys because they happen to be in my way on the way there, right, than I have blue guys, which makes me think that essentially it makes the whole filter thing kind of pointless, because if you're desperate for blue guys and you do 8 round trips killing blue guys and you're killing things on the way, which you probably will, you probably may as well have just cleared out the fucking map anyway at that point. Do you know what I mean? So how much time is it really saving you? In fact, it's probably taking you longer because you're not doing them in order. You're not doing them geographically. You're doing them like, you know what I mean, from one end of the map to the next. Yeah, so if this was my game, I'd have a checkbox next to each one of these, right? And all you would do is you would just, as you click them, the checkboxes go on. If you click them again, the checkboxes go off. So you can have like multiple things selected. And also, since most people are going to be after a certain color, while you're at it, just have select, you know, all orange, all red, all purple as well. So people can like just show me the blue. Blue, it ticks all the blues for you. And then when you come out, it stays like that. That way you can just farm all the blues in one round trip, which is what most people are going to want to do, because they're probably short on one specific color. And that would actually be like beautiful. What a beautiful system that would be. But instead, you see what happens as soon as you go back, everything comes back on again. You've got to leave a flag, and by the time you get to the fucking flag, get out my way! This needs to change as well. I literally cannot get past my own fucking robots. Right. Yeah, I think this takes even longer doing it this way, just because they... I mean, how many blues do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I was under exaggerating. 9, 10, 11, 12. You would have to do 12 round trips the way it's currently set up, because there's 12 blue types of enemies, which is just silly. Because by the time you've done that, you probably would have been better off just farming the fucking whole map anyway. Yeah, it would significantly reduce the amount of backtracking that you'd have to do. Yeah, so I thought I wanted to farm all the blue enemies, but I don't know. It's gonna take too long. I'm only on, that was only enemy type number 2 of 12. Do I really want to do that 10 more times? Not really. Yeah, because it's like thinking in multiple dimensions, right? I don't know why do they struggle with this stuff? Like, I'm a hobbyist and it seems obvious to me. Maybe they just don't play their own game. I don't know. Because the way they've implemented it is great if you want one specific type of enemy. If you're like, oh, you know what? These blue Adventists, they really get me going, you know. Nothing gets my motor going like a blue Adventist in my party. Oh, I'll tell you what. That'd make my day if I could just have a party full of blue Adventists. And then you can use that and go and get as many fucking blue Adventists as you want. But my assumption is that most people aren't playing the game that way. I think that's more of an edge case, right? Again, and this is what I always say, don't design your game around edge cases. That's an edge case. I'm sure somebody out there is playing the game like that, but he's probably not someone you want to live next to. But I think most other people are probably saying, oh shit, I need blues, right? Because I need to level my units up. And they eat blue tickets. So then you just want all the blues. So like, you don't really give a shit what they are. You just, because you're going to eat them anywhere. And the current filter is kind of makes that 12 times more tedious than it needs to be. This is why it's true. It's true what Extra Credits said in one of their videos, actually, that you can learn more from bad games than you can good games sometimes, because like you play them and it becomes kind of obvious where it's failing, and you're like, ah, okay, well clearly that shouldn't be like that, and you can sort of learn, you know, that should be this. This is a good example of that, I think. It's like, yeah, I can sort of see what they were trying to do, but at the same time I think they kind of did it wrong. Because that's just not how players are playing the game, right? But I'll take it. I mean, at least they're working on it, I guess. And I like that it now shows you who you've killed and stuff. That's good. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. But look at all those blues we got. Wait, what? The blues give green tickets. Wait, what? No, oh, now I'm really glad I didn't do 12 round trips. That wasn't even what I needed. The blue... How does that make sense either? The blues give green tickets. Who works at this company? Who? Who are you? Show yourself. Why would that make any sense? So what gives the blue then? Purple gives blue. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Oh my god. So we didn't even get what we needed in the end. We need to kill the purples. So how many purples are there then?
I feel the call.
Who designs these things?
Let's see, we have 3 colours of enemies. Gold, purple, and blue.
I mean, red as well, but let's ignore those for now.
We have different coloured tickets. Blue, purple, and gold.
What coloured tickets should the blue enemies drop? And someone's like, green! Excellent idea! Yes! That will upset people. Like, what are you doing? Just, what are you doing? Right, so these are the purples scattered around. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 round trips we would need to do if we want blue tickets. Well, I suppose that's better than 12. Right, trying to see the silver lining and everything, but Jesus Christ. Who works at these companies? It's like they just grab the cleaner, don't they? Hey, love, are you busy? Have you done mopping that floor? Oh yes, love. Yeah, do you mind just? Yeah, we want some. They need something to do, enemies and tickets, and I don't know, just knock something together. Oh right, I don't know what I'm doing. Nah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. No, I think even the cleaning lady probably would have made the blue enemies drop blue tickets. This is far deeper than that. This is some kind of sickness within the company. It's some kind of deep political corruption. Gold! You told me he was... Oh no, that must have been the guy on the way. Okay, yeah, we didn't get there yet. That was just a guy on the way. See what I mean? So I would have been better off just clearing the map. I probably would have had it done by now. So this is like the opposite of quality of life. This is like quality of death. Oh my god. How do I get up there? Alright, this way. Right, this guy is meant to be purple.
こんなに食べられないんだ。ちょっとまずいぞ。ちょっと分析見てくれないか。
Argos. Purple he was. Okay. And there was one more of these. No, there's two more of these guys. There's one over here. Why is it like this? It's so weird. Of all the ways to make it work, though.
こんなに食べられないんだ。
This is like that marquee that I downloaded on GitHub once that scrolled from left to right.
ちょっとまずいぞ。 こんなに食べられないんだ。
This is for those. This is for players who feel the torture isn't quite high enough. They want to dial it up a bit.
ちょっと分析
For the players who are sat here going, you know, this isn't quite enough pain and suffering for me. I like it a bit more spicy than that. How can I suffer more? Oh, look at this. I can do lots of clicking, run from one end of the fucking map to the other 10 times over. This is exactly what I wanted. And in Tower of Fantasy, I looked into Tower of Fantasy last night just to see, because it said update, and I was like, wait, they just had a big patch. Did they fix it? Can you get on Tower of Fantasy now? Was it just a temporary? Oh no! Oh no no no!
ちょっと分析見てくれないか。
It is still blocked off. Again, it's like, I don't understand, like, who makes these decisions? What do players really want in an open world exploration game? I know, massive barriers blocking you off from the most important landmark in the city. Yes, do it now. Like, none of this is real. There's no way it is. I must be in some simulated hell. It's the only explanation for any of it. It's too stupid to be real. Right, let's have a look.
こんなに食べられないんだ。こんなの大した怪我じゃないぞ。ちょっとまずいぞ。
Oh, you just flung me off the cliff.
Remember when you said you were going to quit this mode 30 minutes ago?
Oh yes, I remember very well. He just knocked me off the cliff. I can't. Ah, it's there. It's just. He's there. He just needs capturing. Ah, he threw me off the cliff, the little bitch. I saw one of these cubes around here. There it is. Yeah, but I'm testing its new systems, you see, so that I can give my constructive feedback that no one will listen to. Because I don't believe this. He knocked me off the cliff. How do I even get back to him at this point? Oh, we got new gifts. I got way too excited then. Like this. See what I mean? Like even this is somehow better than
カンティアアンダーバー
Wuthering
セイ
Waves.
ズ、グッドモーニングユーハードアバウトスノーブレイクアンドロイドイシューゼトライングゲットゼイヤーアップデートアプルーブド。
I know, right? So funny. Where did my flag go? Where did he go? I killed him. He just needs capturing. Oh, there he is. Is that him? He came back to life. What the hell? Okay, don't throw me off the cliff this time. I think this guy's purple.
ちょっと分析見てくれないか。
Yes! Argos. That was 1 of 10. That was only one type of 10. I think that's all of them though. Oh god, we missed one. Eh? There's no way. I killed him. I know I killed him. Did he respawn or something? Where are we? Where are we?
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Well, that's really sad news and all. Good luck with that, because I'm going to be looking for robots for a while. So, you know, good luck with that. Good luck with your devastated nation and all. I got purple robots to farm. Okay, well, apparently there's another one. What I want to know as well is what image is it that they didn't approve of exactly? Because, like, you know, you can have freaking Echelia in a fucking underwear, and yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no worries. What she's 18, is she? Oh yeah, it's fine then. So like, what is this image exactly? Because apparently this is fine. So I'm just curious. It probably isn't. It's probably something stupid.
アレキサンドリアセイズ、アガベ DJ シーンプロバブリー。
Good lord. You said it. You went and said it. Right, get this. Oh, there we go. Right, I really need to stop for my own mental health, I think. Oh, there's another one over here though. I can't just leave him be. And what if an old lady comes this way and gets attacked by him? I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Okay, get him.
カンティアアンダーバーセイズ、ゼイプロミストゥーギブクリスカルズアズエスギフトアットディスレートゴーイングビーアヒュージアマウント LOL。
Yeah, they did say they were gonna compensate players, but will they compensate non-Android or players or whatever? I think they probably will, because it's just easier, isn't it? Just to everyone, I think. These are leveled, so I'll leave these. Oh wait, are they leveled? I don't think. We'll leave the gold ones. I don't need gold anyway. I only need purple. I need the blue tickets. All this to level up some stupid robot. There we go. Forehead flick. He's max level! Ah, he's max level! Activist Chan is now max level. And we can do one of these as well. We can do Justice Warrior. No, let's do one of the others, because we'll do Shipbot. Otherwise, I feel like it's too much of the other, you know. Okay, Shipbot just got an upgrade as well. Right, should we do the trial and see how well we do? Time trial, let's do it. Wait, I've got a new slot. What the hell? Hold up. No, because you have a limit on you. No, I swear there's a new slot there. Let me just come out. I saw a new slot. Look! But maybe it'll be too much because you have a limit, don't you?
Like you said, Nikkei must edge they always get approval.
Ah, the cost is too high. Yeah, I can only afford up to 50 though, and I don't have the allowance. Damn it. Okay, so we do have a new slot, but I'm out of slot cost or whatever, you know. Like you said, Nika, most edgy they always get approved. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? And didn't this game end up being like age rate? The age rating went up or something. I think Nika is still like 12 plus or something, or maybe it's more than that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think is Nika worse than this? They're about the same now, aren't they? 'Cause this game's got really heavy on fan service. I feel like they're probably about the same. This is a new time trial. It's a new area. Does Kachi do stuff? I feel like she helps. She can freeze them, Kachi, which helps.
I feel my wrath.
I can't see anything for the flames. Literally all I can see is flames. What is this? What am I even seeing? I can't see anything. Get away from me.
I am
Please.
at the Google Store current rating is Teen for Snowbreak was for Nikkei they have Teen as well.
Oh really? So they're like the same age rating? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's because Nikkei makes so much money. Although I think Snowbreak's been making more money of recent. Did it even top the Nikkei on some months? I don't know. Because I think Nikkei had a bad month the other month, didn't they? I don't know. Favoritism. What I always find with these Google censor things is it's always something really stupid. Like, you always think it's going to be really lewd or really dodgy, and then you look at it and it's like, that? It's some, like, stupid armpit or something. This armpit is too suggestive. And you're like, what? I was expecting, like, I don't know. Okay, all my guys are still alive and healthy, barely. We're up to 160.
Hang back. I'll deal with this.
Hehehe. 182. Yeah, there might be something on YouTube covering it later. Keep my eyes peeled. I'm curious.
Leave it yield.
It's normally something really stupid. Somebody's ult was just up. It's probably Edgeholes. Look, I've still got a minute left. Everybody's almost dead though.
ITSDS リオットファンズ
Oh,
も
come on, we have to get over
ス
at
トライクの
200. Oh, I wanted over 200. 194. Oh, I've got to get over 200. We can't leave it
It
there.
won't get worse than this yet.
194. That's funny. It's because Android fans most likely so annoyed. I don't know. I feel like it's more likely going to be Google, I would imagine, because Google are quite progressive and, you know, activisty these days, aren't they? Very sensitive. Because I remember I used to play like Senran Kagura and stuff, games like that, and that studio like shut down. The guy, the like designer of that franchise, literally retired over Sony's over censorship and stuff of it. And that's only stupid anime girls like Samurai Girls and stuff. There's nothing too bad. But yeah, they got really progressive at one point. Oh, that was Sony, to be fair. But I feel like Google have been similar. How do I find out what my leaderboard? That's that one, isn't it? I'm in the top 20% apparently. 27.9%. I could do better.
ソニーリガルースクリューザプラットフォーマーウェイビーロストソーマッチアニメゲームズデュエトゥーザットセンソーシップ
Yeah, they seem to go after more anime style games, don't they? Like they don't care about like Last of Us and like the more realism ones. They tend to. A lot of these companies do that though. I don't know what they've got against anime. I can understand if it's like overly like, you know, lolly stuff or whatever. If it looks a bit too, you know, young looking and stuff like that. Even I have an issue with that. I feel like Etchel's kind of pushing it a bit, to be honest. I wish they'd cover up a bit more. But I'm not going to quit the game over it, or like, you know. I even bought the outfit, but that's because she's my favourite character, and, you know, it's just how her outfits are in this. Yeah, but I'd prefer if she was a bit more covered up, to be honest. The game states she's meant to be 18, but come on. She's 18, I'm frickin' 10. But yeah, I don't know, they seem to go after anime games. It's like an easy target or something, isn't it? They can go for them. But it's weird because like cartoons traditionally always used to get away with a lot more because they're cartoons, you know what I mean? So it's weird. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I can understand it if it's like an age thing, that they're worried the characters are too young or whatever, but other than that, I don't get it. Right, so I think we've done it all. Lifting of fog, material farming, stories done. I've got Jotun Tunnel, but I'll probably wait till... We'll do it before Genshin comes out. How long has Genshin got? Like 4 or 5 days, something like that.
Anime just fantasy 風景 just make them mature rating.
Yeah, I don't know. I know they try to avoid that, but I don't know what the reason is. Because back in the day, they were worried about, like, stores wouldn't stock, like, adult games and stuff like that, and, you know, they were worried about who they could sell it to. It would significantly reduce, like, the market and the audience and stuff. But now everything's online, it's like, I don't know, people do seem to still want to avoid the adult age rating. But I'm not sure why. I don't know, maybe it's just, like, the stigma that comes with it or whatever. But I feel like most of these games, you know, they're always going to have players that are younger than their target audience anyway. Like, Genshin's supposed to be like 12 plus or something, but I'm pretty sure there's tons of kids playing Genshin. And I don't see a problem with it. Like, I would have loved Genshin as a kid. I love Genshin now, but I probably would have loved it even more as a kid. I mean, I think the worrying
ホスト
part
ゲ
of
ーマ
that
ー
is
ズ
the
18プ
the
ラス
gacha
勢レベル
part.
ピックアップマチュアゲームズ
This game's 18 plus. They will pick up mature games. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it would. I don't feel like it would hinder. I think that's the issue, though. I think doesn't Play Store and iOS. I think they have a limit, don't they? I don't think they would actually host adult games if they had an adult rating. I could be wrong. Because I think they have like TOS that forbids like, you know, anything that's too sexualized or adult or anything like that. So maybe that's the reason why they
14
don't.
might be their highest
Yeah, I think it is now that I think about
IT
it.
looks like you are now playing Wuthering Waves. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Riding the Wuthering Waves. A thrilling adventure awaits and updated the stream.
Okay, we're stuck with Echel. Let me restart Boo and then we'll get Eos back. I think we've had enough of the crazy Japanese accent, I think. So I'll just reset this, give me a sec.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Ah, I think that's better. It's raining in the Wuthering sphere. Alright, what's this? I think it's related to the event. I don't know what it is. Waving battlefield. Oh, it's this thing. This thing reset, didn't it? I don't want to do this now. Do I? Should we do this now? Let me check my maths. I'm probably capped. Not yet. Not yet. Alright, we can do this, I guess. Which one am I supposed to do? All of them. Carnival. Pretty much. Carnival and Snowland. Is this one where you only get to use them so many times? So we can use trial characters. Oh my god, none of my characters are available. Oh wait, yes they are. Okay, yeah, there's 3 of them. I mean, Jing Liu's my favourite out of those 3. Let's do it.
On Twitch, Canthia_ says, I don't see injury.
I don't even know who that is. Yeah, if it's a dude, then I skip. If it's the new girl with the glasses, I'm skipping as well. I'm waiting for Shawkeeper or whatever she's called, the healer. And I think it also might be fun because isn't the little version of her like a 4-star or something? So I'll probably end up getting her as well. And then I can have a team of children. It'll be funny. I'm 2/3 there already.
The healer comes after the dude banner.
Oh, is it 2 banners away? Well, I'll wait. I need another healer, to be honest, more than I need another DPS. Echo skill cooldown, don't really care. Let's go with greatly increased resonance skill. What do you want? Now what? Just get on with it. Successful dodge restores. Let's just do basic attack. Upgrade. Okay. Yay, Verena. Healer. Okay, what is this? We get cutscenes now? He's just a little pussycat. Just a pussycat. Is that it?
I shall lead the way.
Alright, cat. Speaking of cats, a resonance skill moderately. Go on in. Increased damage. Verena, what have you got for me? A sudden floral scent. And make me sneeze. Summon Verena for assistance. Okay, yes please. And not that he hit me once, but I don't want to get too cocky. I think Verena gives a buff as well anyway, doesn't she? Which is good. So even if you don't need the heal, I think it's good to cast. Echo skill cooldown reduced, don't care. Resonance damage slightly increased. Energy required to cast resonance reduced. Yeah, let's do that. Energy cost down. Can you feel it? Feel what? The overabundance of subtitles. I do. Okay, this is very Pentacorny. Do you not think this is very Pentacorny? Like in the dreamscape. I mean, it's a similar concept, I guess, isn't it? But I feel like they've kind of copied the style quite a bit as well.
It's me. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. I shall lead the way.
The heal comes after... Oh yeah, I saw that one. The heal comes after the dude, but I'm going the wrong way. I was turned around. Resonance liberation damage increased. Go on in. Because I see a lot of echo cooldown reduced, but I feel like the echo doesn't really do that much. Like the echo's got to be a minimal amount of your damage. Maybe I'm using the wrong echoes. If that's the case. Very floaty. Why is Verena not doing anything? I'm pressing the Verena button, but nothing's happening. Oh, does she have to like charge up? Then she has to charge up.
Evil be cleansed.
Yeah, maybe she just hasn't charged yet. Okay, 2 cats and a woman. Extra crit, let's go. Cooldown and energy required for liberation. If it's gold, it's probably good. After defeating a certain number of enemies with basic attacks, summon occasional judgment strikes. Well, we're playing Judge Judy, so it makes sense to me. Turn it down a bit, it seems a bit loud to me. Healing complete. Thank God. Resonance skill damage slightly increased. I'm just going to skip these. What are we buying? What is this book?
Alexandria says, "All right, I'll catch you later. Have to go shopping."
Alright, I'll see you later. Thank you for joining me. Enjoy your shopping. Don't spend too much.
I shall lead the way. Oh, stars.
Go
Heed my
stars!
calling.
Make me sound like Myrna.
Thunder guide us.
Oh, Asta maybe.
Have moments of awakening.
I'm on more than Asta, I feel.
Embrace the change. Fluorescent shadows. Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
He dead already. He dead already. Skip this. And leave. That's it. The whole thing was done and dusted already. I will take those. I will buy those. Need to save for the healer. Do I need any of these? Maybe. I always feel like I need credits more than anything else, if I'm being honest. I think I'm always having to farm credits in this. I was going to get the credits, to be honest. And what is this? Investigation. Some echo boxes or whatever the hell. Level our node. That's all we can do for now. Move on to the next. I probably just do the first two for today because it gets a bit repetitive. We've got plenty of time, I guess. Should we mix it up? Let's use New Girl. Let's use New Girl. Just to mix it up. I haven't used it yet any. So, first time for everything. When fort gauge is full, the final attack of resonance will deal additional damage. Let's go. And what have you got for me? Obtained cloaked voltage after casting resonance skill and heavy attack. Obtained electro strike after casting thundering mephis. Flashing attacks. Oh, I'm picking which echo. Yeah, I think crownless is better. Summoning a concerto companion increases resonance skill damage and reduces its cooldown. Mind you, I wasn't able to get Verena on the last one. I don't know if she hadn't charged. I'm gonna get Verena again just in case I need to heal.
In flames.
Feel like a bull in a china shop. Yeah, I'm still not used to this character really. Feels very floaty. Too floaty. He just makes himself dizzy and falls over. Yeah, her damage ain't great compared to my other units. I think it's because she's only got a 4-star weapon. Whereas all my other units have a 5-star weapon. Maybe that's it.
Make it fast.
Yeah, I'm not the greatest fan of her if I'm being honest. What she did? Why are you all the way up there? Okay, let's get this. Successful dodge. I'm just going to do more damage. Why are you up here? I suppose this is probably the way I've got to go, right? Across the car. Skip. Obtain Verena or 300 dream fragments. Of course we want to heal her. I can't leave, so we don't go that way. Which is even more confusing why she was up there in the first place. I don't know.
Guests of the unkind.
Verena's just trying to keep me on my toes, I guess. Alright. Crit rates increases for successful dodges. Let's do the energy regen. Because let's go to unknown. I'm not always doing successful dodges, if I'm being honest. What do you want? Metal Gear. Lose 40% of your HP and gain 300 dream fragments. Just give me the fragments. Just give me the fragments. I don't want one of these. Risk reward things. Ow!
Be reduced to cinders.
Bask in the sunlight.
Alright, we'll get some health back.
Sever. In flames. Fast. Sever.
I can't see! I cannot see! Dead already? Alright, well. That was fun. Kitty, what have you got for me? Casting resonance skill restores concerto energy. Cooldown of resonance skill and liberation. Resonance liberation slightly reduced for each basic attack. They're both similar, right? They both give energy back. This sounds a little bit better than the other one. After defeating a certain number of enemies, resonance skill casting resonance skill summons hypercubes. I kind of want to see what that is. So we'll pick it. Hypercubes. Cooldown of resonance skill reduced. Shield gained when attacked. Resonance skill damage moderately increased. Let's just do more damage. She feels kind of lackluster if I'm being honest. Do we want the bell? It's only a shield though, isn't it? I'd rather just do more damage. That one restores HP. When attack hits a target, meteor fire will be summoned to damage the target. Yes. More damage. Crit hit increased. More damage. Let's go. That is what we want. And we can summon... Do we get an additional support? We don't lose Verena, right? You know what? Alto is Encore's friend. So let's go with Mortefi just because he's Encore's friend. I don't really want either of them.
Luminous energy.
Make it fast. Silly mistake. Feathers and
Great choice. Monster features can really boost your performance in battle. Let's go all out.
Sever. Make it fast.
She's in nearly as much of a rush as I am. Alright, let's go. Obtain Concerto, Metaphor, Alto, or we can have 300 Dream Fragments. We'll take him as long as we don't lose Verena. No, we don't lose Verena, that's good. And basic attack increase sounds good to me. Fierce Struggle, let's go.
Who's the caged bird?
Who's the caged bird, bitches?
In flame.
Pleasure doing business.
His voice is a lot goofier than I expected. Metaphor, obtain 3 Glacio. Let's just reduce the cooldown of resonance skill.
Make it fast.
Challenge complete. None of this really feels like a challenge though. Crit hits trigger fuse effect. We are still on the earlier difficulties, I guess. Even so. Alright, Cat. What have you got for me? Resonance liberation damage increased. Mystery Dreamland. Cooldown required liberation reduced. Crit hits. And damage increase sounds all good to me. What have you got? Nothing. Alright, onwards. What does this butterfly do? A successful dodge. Don't like the sound of it already. Liberation damage increased by 60%. I will take that. Good sir. Glad I saved some extra currency now. Because that's a good one.
Second the divine flame.
Lost in the mist of time.
Okay, I thought I could dodge towards him, but apparently not.
Make it fast. Try to seize the caged bird now.
The combat's just so floaty in this game, it just doesn't feel very satisfying to me.
Pleasure doing business.
Beckon the divine flame.
It just feels like all you do is flap around like, what do they call it? You know Morris dancing, where they have like big, you feel like you're just a Morris dancer rather than a fighter. It's all so flappy and floaty and, I don't know, it lacks wallop, it lacks impact, it lacks speed. It can get fast in places, but I think because it's still floaty when it's fast, it just doesn't feel right to me. It feels, I don't know, just fast and floaty. Alright, we'll get the money. And we'll get that. Spend dream fragments to reset metaphors once. Increase crit rate, let's go. Alright. So I'll do the other two tomorrow or something. I think twice. Doing that twice is enough. It's not really interesting enough to do it any more times than that for now. And I think there's still time. So if we take a look, I know we ran out of, I think we did all our, let me check, did we do all our weekly bosses? I think we did. Yes.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
No rush.
So what I might do then
Impatient ones
is,
will fall right into our
does the
lap.
weapon got a 90? Yes, it does. I might do her weapon at long last. She only needs one of those actually, because I haven't done it. Like, I can't do weeklies until weekly reset next week anywhere, and hers is the only weapon left to do, and it is a signature weapon, so I should really do it. How do I, oh my god, this fucking interface. How do I go down to the material? I press R3 like I normally do, and it takes me to money. I press L3, it doesn't do anything. I go down, it goes to there. Okay, I've got to go right. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, then R3? No. Then L3? No. Then X? Yes. Okay, wow. God, this interface is so bad. Not the interface. Well, the interface isn't great either, but the control scheme is like, it's inconsistent between pages. It's weird. It's terrible. Alright, let's get some more of those. I can't believe how many attempts that took me just to get to the fucking item that I needed to farm. Okay, right, so let's farm this. Get this weapon ascended. Okay. Yeah, we'll use our air team. No reason not to.
I shall lead the way. Take four. Here comes Encore! This is so much fun! Strike is one. So be it. Bask in the sunlight. Imitate. You're in. No one picks on Encore's friends.
Right, we need 1 gold. I don't know how many of the lower level mats we've got. That's probably enough, and I don't want to over farm. So let's go back to our synthesizer and see if that's everything we need. If we need to farm some more. It's still telling me to clear Carnival. We'll do that tomorrow or whatever. Yeah, that's that's the reason I went there, right? Because I was thinking, why am I even doing this? I've got like a month to do it. And I guess it's because I got a quest specifically telling me to do it.
Bullies, let's race!
Which you baited me into it. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough, I think. There it is. Do we have the funds is the question. I mean, we just got a load of money from doing that, right? So I would expect for once to actually have the money.
Plan with convention.
So her weapon is
then
90
conquer
already.
by ingenuity.
Hers is the one to do. And how far can we get it? 81. 89, but we ran out of money. Okay, so we need some more money. More money! More money! I do believe we get a little bit, 3 grand, from daily quests. Well, let's get it done, I guess, so that we can add it to the funds. 3 grand, barely worth it, is it? But I need to do dailies anyway, so it's like, you know, it's not like I'm doing it for the weapon ascension specifically. Mainly I'm doing it for dailies, but you know, I guess it helps. But it is but a splash in the ocean.
Bully sense is tingling. You're it.
Ah well. Encore can't do any damage.
Heed my calling. Take 4.
I didn't see him hiding in the bush,
Blue. Fine harmony.
you little bitch.
Onwards.
Alright, that seems to be the daily quest. And that is dailies. Done. Beautiful. Can we have some money, please, Mr. Battle Pass? No. No, we may not. What else is in dailies, then? Spend the wave plates, absorb the echoes. Do we even get money off the Battle Pass next? No, we don't. There is a pull, though, at level 20. Okay, let me farm some money. Which is all I ever seem to do in this freaking game. Then, I mean, I may be able to get some more money out of the event, but I just don't know if I can be arsed, if I'm being honest. I'm so tired of doing that event. So tired of it. Actually, I think I checked as well. I don't even think there's money I can get from the event. Alright, so we want shell credit at 40 energy each. Wow.
Take 4. Together we fight. I shall lead the way. Sacred light. Take 4. Bully's attack. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, that gives me 82 grand. I wasn't paying attention to how much we needed. Let me just check it now.
Time for another event, hopefully.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
We need 323 grand. We have 160. So we only have half the money we need. Jesus Christ. What a joke.
Combat isn't just about strength. You
need money. Yes, I know.
Looking to put on some training?
Shut up. So what? I need 320 grand. Was that total amount, or was that I needed 320 more grand? Why can't I extract that? Do I have to do it from here? I have to do it from here. Okay.
Oh, stars, heed my calling. Take form. Here comes our form. Leave me alone.
Akio says, hi.
Right, I'll do one more. Hello, how are you? I'll do one more run and then we'll see where we're at. I'm not sure whether that's enough or not.
Take form.
It feels like all I ever do is farm
You're
money.
in for it now. You're in. Strike is one.
In fact, we got some money from the event.
On Twitch, Pika says, hi Cappy.
Hello, Pika, how are you? We got some money from the event. That was the only time that I wasn't having to farm money in the game, I feel. And that was only very temporary for like a day or two. Alright, let's see where this puts us. This is my last weapon and my last ascension. Well, out of the good ones. So when it's done, I guess it's done.
No rush.
Now I know PC
The
Boo
impatient
wasn't
ones
working
will
on
fall right
YouTube.
into our lap.
It is, because Akio just said hi, and it said it. So, I don't know, maybe it was on cooldown or something. It should be fine. Yeah, I don't think it read yours though. Okay, we got it to 89. Haha! We're left with 467 credits. So we need a little bit more of the... Oh, you know what? I could have got that from the events rewards. Ugh. Should I just do it then? Or should I just farm it? Well, I need to spend energy anywhere. So I guess I'll just farm some. And we're going to need some
Now
more money.
I am doing Sumeru Quest.
Ah, nice. Which one? Main quest. Oh, I miss Sumeru. Oh, Sumeru was such a good overall experience. I loved it. I think it did start off slow though. It still had pacing issues, but it was worth it. It was so worth it.
Onwards.
Alright, we'll do another money.
Combat isn't just about
Combat!
strength. You need.
Shut up. You
You
scream
there?
at me, you
Looking to put on
mustache
some
man.
training?
You weird little Metal Gear
Story
Solid
quest.
wannabe. Story quest. I tried a speed run. It's been around an hour now. Yeah, it doesn't let you skip either, does it? That's the problem.
On Twitch, Pika says, PC Boo isn't appearing up again, aka his avatar. I tried to speed run, it's been around 1 hour now.
Yeah, I noticed that. Alright, we'll have to do a deeper debug on him.
Meeting with Alhaitham part.
Yeah, it's been so long now I can't actually remember. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 1 shell credit. And which one's weapons? This one, isn't it? And 1 energy core. Right.
Take 4. Honor. Woolly's attack. This is so much fun.
On Twitch, Pika says, I did weekly bosses today in Lua.
Into Woolly's belly you go.
Weekly bosses. I didn't manage as well.
You're in. Together we fight. Strike fast. Take 4. Evil be cleansed.
Alright, money, money, money. Exit. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on with him. I have to do some deep debugging and get to the bottom of it. I haven't got enough to do. Right, let's go back to him.
Combat isn't just about strength. You there, looking to...
Take 4. Fast in starlight.
I only got level 5 and level 60 to do in the door event, and that's until they add Yao to the trials, or until you get him for free.
Notice it.
Level
Life
6.
is in everything. Imitate. Strike as one. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Take 4. Leave it to me. Roll for me. Into Woolly's belly you go! Here comes Encore! You're in! Together we fight!
Alright, finally. Alright, let's see. I don't think that'll be... Alright, it might be enough to max it. Probably not.
May I pray for time? Huh?
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Wrong character. Right. Ugh. So that... Wow, that's what 80 energy got me. 80 energy. Only got me halfway there. Ugh, this game's a joke. Right, we can get more from the stupid event that I wasn't going to do today, but I might just get it done. Alright, let's have a look at PC Boo. Oh, this is so ridiculous.
Today I prioritize leveling up my Changli's skills for this week than leveling up my Jinshel's skills for this week. '80 energy can help you power through quests and battles in no time.
Right, so I'm going to make a TX... Oh, we've got a TXT debug here. Development build. I thought I had one. Okay, so there's my debug text.
At PC Boom maybe in Genshin, but definitely not WoW. Different games, different strategies. What works in one game might not work in another. Variety is the spice of gaming life.
Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a debug script. Well, it's not really a script, but I'm just going to make it a function within here. And stream manager. Debug boo. Okay. Right, so what I'm doing is I'm making a list of controls that I can set as against debug controls. And what I'm going to do let me think about this. It needs to be more, no, it needs to be more precise for this. Some things we want on-offs for, some things we want states for. So save that. So I want to find out the state of the Bangbu game object. I want to find out essentially which is the active camera. Live camera. Shows us 0.
Our nation. Our nation has
Welcome
less
to
than
the
a year before
PlayCompile
total
live stream.
devastation.
I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Camera 0. So Cinemachine brain off of main camera. Actually, we can just set that to deep controls 0 active self 2 string. Cinemachine brain. Cinemachine brain. Is that a class type? No. Camera main get components. Cinemachine brain. It should be accessible if we have a Cinemachine namespace. Allegedly. True. And the sub thing is active virtual camera. .name. Okay, so that'll show me the active camera. Assistant state machine. Default personas. Assistant manager, assistant number, assistant manager. So we want assistant, and we want to get the assistant manager. So we want txt debug.txt equals txt debug.txt plus manager number equals debug controls position 2 get components assistant manager assistant number active camera. What else could it be? That's basically it. Make sure the object's active, make sure it's the correct camera, make sure we have a valid assistant number in the assistant. Maybe the position of the assistant. Alright, let's test that.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Alright, that seems fine. Okay. Build him out.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, I can't be asked doing this right now. I'll do it a different day, I think. I don't know. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. Whatever. What time is it? 3 o'clock. There's only really Genshin, I think, to do after this, and there's not much to do in that. quests. I'm gonna use Jinglu again though, because she's better.
On Twitch, Hika says, there's white text on the top of the screen now.
Yeah, no shit. And I just broke my back to put it there. I need to find out why it's not working. Basic attack. So next time he disappears, we can see if those values are correct. Attack slightly increased after casting Echo skill. Yeah, it's fine.
Lend me your strength. Moment of awakening. Sacred light. Our lights shine through. Let it end.
I'll get around to doing level 5 and level 6 of this event tomorrow.
Echo skill enemy defense greatly reduced after Echo hits it. Sure, why not? Why are you up here, you annoying little shit? Yes.
Forgive me.
Combat's fine, I guess.
I shall lead the way. Lend me your strength. Take flight.
She's always up there.
I swear she didn't used to be. And the skill damage slightly increased.
Luminous energy. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. I shall lead the way.
Let's go with basic attack and significantly increased.
Life is in everything. Evil be cleansed. Bask in the sunlight. Lend me your strength.
Okay. Attack increased after clearing a certain number of memory zones.
I mostly choose the hardest doors if I'm playing Genshin in this event.
Echo skill, damage significantly increased, don't care. Basic attack increased. Depths of Dream.
Onwards.
Let's go with energy restore. I can afford this one. Resonance liberation attack increases and critical buff. Fierce struggle.
Lend me your strength. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Damage increase.
Onwards. Life is in everything. I shall lead the way. Strike fast. Sacred light.
Double S.
Our lights shine through. Beckoning light.
Damage dealt increase for continuous attacks. Stackable. Deathmatch.
Onwards. Lend me your strength. Bask in the sunlight. Thunder guide us. Blessed end. Onwards.
Don't want to rest. Unknown. Obtain. Yeah, go on then. Calamity.
Lend me your strength. Luminous energy. Bask in starlight. Evil be cleansed. Bask in the sunlight. Take flight. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Is that it?
I shall lead the way.
That, I guess. Resonance skill damage increase. Fierce
Onwards.
struggle.
Lend me your strength. Onwards.
Increases crits.
Thunder guide us.
Are you
Heaven
pulling on the
ordains.
Jeji banner or not,
Banish
Kathy?
all vice.
Plus, I'm still not pulling for her and saving too.
Onwards.
No, I want the shopkeeper, don't I? Fierce struggle.
Lend me your strength. I can't believe it.
You already know this
The
thing.
sky beckons. Bask in the sunlight. I can't believe it. Blessed end. Onwards. Time to get down to business. Embrace the change. Stunning force. Our life is in everything. Oh, stars, heed my calling. This doesn't sound like a good bargain.
This is way too easy.
Be swift.
Rest. Healing, what healing? Crit rate for continuous attacks. I don't know. I got like 1.5 grand here. I don't know. Resonance liberation, whatever the hell. Energy regen increase. Sure, why not? Crit rate increase. Sure, why not? All right. Let's get this over with.
Lend me your thunder guidance. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Lend me your strength. Luminous energy. Negligence on my part. Evil be cleansed. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
It's over before it begins though. How is that the final boss? It's so dumb. People say Genshin's easy, Jesus Christ. It's not even a challenge though, you just go in and hit everything and it dies. There's no like mechanics, it's just like swatting flies. It's so stupid. Whatever. Right, I need a weapon XP. Which one's weapon XP? Not that one. Not that one. I guess that one. I don't want to get too much though. I'll just get it all, whatever. Because all I want to do is max that weapon out and then we're done. Yeah. What's this? More power, yeah, I totally need more power. Oh god. I got some more apparently. What is happening? Why is the interface like this? Let me fucking move, thank you. That. I should have done the bottom one.
Yeah, with Genshin, it's like a piece of cake, but it isn't if you use Danji, the 4-star character.
Yeah, why would I do that though? It's not hard if you stand up, if you sit on your head upside down and tie your hands behind your back and turn the brightness down to 0 and close one eye and set the house on fire. It's quite challenging. Yeah, well, they could just make it challenging, couldn't they? How about that? Right, anyway. Whatever. I mean, I always say I'd rather it's too easy than too hard, but like, Jesus Christ, this is ridiculous. Go on, we might as well get the last one done, get it done. We'll just go crownless again. Works out for us. Echo skill, cooldown reduced after defeating enemy. Cooldown and resonance skill, go on, reduced. That'll do.
Onwards.
Oh no, I can't take my healer. I think she's supposed to heal apparently. I might be able to get Verena in the second stage though. I'll take her. I know she heals, not very well though. The one time I need a healer, they won't let me have a healer. I might not need a healer, depends how hard it is. Maybe not. Maybe not very hard.
Evil be cleansed.
Imagine doing this with
Let me share this
C6
joke with
characters.
I made a belt out of watches once. It was a waste of time.
Take
LOL.
sacred light.
Right, what have you got for me? Resonance skill damage increased. You stupid bitch. Just get on the team and shut up.
Onwards.
If he struggles, probably better.
I shall lead the way.
What's fierce about it though? Where's the struggle even? struggle against this challenge.
Let it end. Moment of awakening.
He hasn't hit me yet. Alright, resonance liberation damage increased.
Soar against the winds.
No, you just bounced on a mushroom, love.
I get down to
Let's not get all poetic about jumping on a mushroom, love.
Verity shines.
Oh, stars, heed my calling. Fluorescent shadows, I shall lead the way.
Alright, this is so dull. This game is so dull. It's so dull.
The sky beckons. Sacred light.
Yay. Resonance skill. D! How'd you say I got a D? I didn't get fucking hit. I got a D, and I never got hit once. Okay. Right on. Was I supposed to struggle more?
Playing with C6 characters in Lua is like for the whales, unless you're my father, which says once a gacha game makes you swipe, then it's a good time to stop playing that game.
Rejuvenating snow.
You're quoting your father, don't you? My father said, Luke,
Let it end.
join the dark side. I said,
Endless
number one, my name's not
reverberation.
Luke. Stop breathing heavily on me. And where's Princess Leia at?
Evil be cleansed.
Wait, Princess Leia, that would make Princess Leia my sister though, wouldn't it? I mean, yeah, but wasn't, yeah, that's a good point. Wasn't there like a hint that there was something going on between Leia and Luke? Before he knew he was a sister or something. Energy regen monitor increased. Echo skill cooldown reduced when casting Echo. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't even matter. It's so meaningless. Like I'm just gonna one shot everything anywhere. Reduce defense and obtain more fragments. Obtain fragments based on the current dreamscape. Go on, whatever.
My father thinks gachas are scammers.
Well, they are really. It's the way of the world, isn't it? Well, the world's a scam, like, you know what I mean? A lot of things are a scam these days, but it is what it is. If you wanted to live in a fair world, you'd have to leave the planet. Right. So, he's not wrong, but also, like, what can you do about it? If you can't beat them, join them. The thing is, you're not forced to spend money. That's the thing. The trick is just not to spend too much money or any at all if you can. I spend what I think the game is worth, which is why I haven't spent anything in this game since it came out, because I think it's terrible. And even then I only bought like a battle pass, so I spent like 10 quid on this game, and I'm fine with that, because if this game cost 10 quid to buy, I would probably think it was worth more than that, to be honest. So I feel like I've actually gotten more than my money's worth out of this game, even though I don't particularly like the game, so I'm happy with that. And that's the trick, is just spend what you think it's
Oh,
worth.
stars, heed my calling.
I've spent a lot more in Genshin Impact than I've had 4 years worth of top quality entertainment out of Genshin Impact, and I've still spent what I think it's worth. It's worth a lot to me.
Verity shines.
As long as you're in control and you're spending what you want to be spending, you're not getting tricked by the FOMO or
Endless
the
reverberation.
impatience and all the other tricks they play on you. It's easy said than done. Some people are very drunk about that stuff. This is why I don't think it's right that they let kids play those games, but again, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, I know, but
The
sometimes
politicians
my
don't wanna
father
do a
thinks
damn
of
thing about
gachas
it.
like you have to pay for the experience after playing for some time, just like the older free games were in the past.
Moment of awakening.
Rejuvenating snow.
Take flight.
But yeah, it's a little more complicated than just.
Evil be
Your
cleansed.
dad probably doesn't see the plus side of it. There's definitely two sides to gacha games.
Endless
At the same
reverberation.
time, you know, kids with no money can have 4 years worth of top quality entertainment from a product that's had $1 billion spent on it at this point, completely for free, which is actually astronomical. So it's like you can either get the most amazing value ever, which is everything for nothing, you know, or you can blow your entire bank account on it and, you know, get very little extra in return, but fall for all the tricks. So it's like, you know, each to their own, I guess. So there are definitely two sides to it. I mean, Genshin could never have been the game that it became without it being a gacha game. Genshin couldn't be the game that it is today if it was just a normal AAA game, not in a million years. So it's made, you know, the model has made the game possible. But, you know, the morality of it is definitely not so black and white. It's definitely got some dark areas, there's no doubt about it. But it is what it is, you know. Obtain 2 metaphors of tremor. Passion. Let's go with passion. Combo crit. Ooh, yeah, hell yeah. We've got crit rate increase. Alright, let's do it.
Honor.
His monkey ass! Kick his monkey ass! Are you spinning around like a maniac? I won't save you.
Moment of awakening.
Endless reverberation.
Insolence. Evil be cleansed.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that the lottery is a scam, because it is really. You know what I mean? The odds of being the one winner of a lottery is like next to none, but at the same time, you know, if you're that winner, you spent $1 or whatever and won millions. So to you, is it a scam? Probably not, because you're the one who won, right? It's a bit like that. It's like, but everybody else gets scammed on the understanding that, you know, they could be the lucky winner. It's not quite like that with gacha games, but it's definitely more like that than just a straightforward scam, because it is offering a good product and it isn't demanding you pay anything for it.
Evil be cleansed.
It is, a lot of it is, well, it's all really optional, but
Honor.
they do use a lot of sneaky tricks and stuff.
Oh, stars. Heed
to
my
make it value
calling.
money.
Fine harmony. Thunder guide us.
Was that not the end? Guess not.
I shall lead the way. On. Take flight. Onwards. Let it end.
Rejuvenating snow.
Embrace the change. Bask in starlight. Evil be cleansed.
Double S. When at full HP, all attacks will trigger shatter effects. Go on then, it'll be a laugh. It'll be a giggle. That'll be a giggle.
Endless reverberation.
This should give us full HP.
Awakening. I must shine through. Sacred light. Oh,
It shows you your progress after entering every door, and it say 11/15 is what I saw earlier.
Thunder guide us.
Yeah, it probably does. I just never noticed. Resonance skill greatly increased. We already had that one. Hopefully it stacks. Ah, come on, let's get on with it. I'm bored of this. Start the challenge.
Moment of awakening. Bask in starlight.
Rejuvenating snow.
Honor. Let it end. Embrace the change.
Is that it? Give me an actual challenge. Come on. It's just silly. Rest? Do I look like I need a rest?
Onwards.
I mean, yeah, because I'm kind of sick of it, but other than that. Right, let's get this over with. God, I've got way too much of these. Just buy everything, whatever. We don't need protection, I know that much. We might as well just buy it all, huh? Afford everything, I think. There we go. Just bought almost his entire shop out.
I shall lead the way. Thunder guide us. Fluorescent shadows. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Sacred light. Moment of awakening. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
I don't think he's hit me once.
Thunder guide us. Take flight. Let it end.
Verity shines.
The sky. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
I don't think he hit me once. That was the big bad boss. Oh my god. Did he even hit me? Alright, Steve Martin, what's up? We done? S rank. Really? How do you get anything other than an S rank? I don't understand. Alright, what do we get? Phantom Dreamless. I mean, we may as well. Go on in. It's pretty echo, is it? Yeah, just get whatever. I don't know. Just get them. What's this? Did I end up maxing her weapon out? I don't think I did. Did I? The other one. I meant to go up. I said up, up, up. Thank you. This is silly easy. Silly, silly easy. Alright, well, there might be a harder mode, I don't know. New echo unlocked. Talk to Ebony Gatekeeper. Congratulations, young man. I award you Battle Pass level 21, which gives you... Oh, we got a standard full. Go on then. Right, give me an on-car. Wait, why is it... I accidentally pressed X there. Luckily X didn't empty my bank account. Right, give me an encore. Come on, that'd be great. Encore! 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 Do you know how long it's been since I got anything on here? It's not even funny. No encore for us. Right, we should be able to max her weapon at long last.
Plan. No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our laps.
Alright, do it! Are you kidding me? I bought... No, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's this stupid thing doesn't select them. There we go. I bet I had a ton. I bet I've got a ton of those gold ones and it just wasn't selecting them. I bet you any money. Right. So then I farmed them for nothing. Whatever. Right. So now she's got level 90. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
May I pray
done.
for anything
She's got level 90. 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 Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. That's alright. That's alright. Yeah, I mean, I would level her, but like, I'm gonna get...
At least you didn't accidentally hit the event wish button instead.
It wouldn't matter, I wouldn't get her anywhere. She's not due. I did some polls on a banner. The way I see it is if I got her early enough, then, you know, whatever extra character, but I don't really care. I'm stopping now though, I'm just gonna wait for the new one. And yeah, this is the reason why I won't bother leveling her. There's no point, really. I'll just wait for Showkeeper or whatever her name is. We could have a look at leveling her. I would need 3 of those, and I don't have the energy. Do I have any... I got 20 energy. Do I have any batteries? I do, I've got 2. I mean, I could.
She's basically a Jinshul Junior Jeji.
May I pray for time?
I should try to
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Shut up, you're the main character, you're not supposed to speak. Move over and bring Paimon out. Where's Paimon? Why isn't Abby speaking for you?
I should try to smile.
What is this? You think you have a voice of your own? How dare you? Right. We could go do these. Lampy Lumen Myriad. Wow, what a name. We could ascend her, I guess. We've got nothing else to do with the energy while we wait for Showkeeper. I guess it wouldn't hurt. It's not like I'm sacrificing anybody else's power right now because I've got to wait for weeklies anyway. How far away is that stupid thing? Is it very far away? I can't even see it. Where is it? Yes, it's kind of far away. Okay, we'll just teleport then. So she uses this stupid turtle.
Kika asks, are you jealous because Traveler doesn't speak as much in Genshin as the Rover?
Why would I be jealous? Why would that make me jealous though? She uses these. Are we sure about this? I thought that was the bell. That is the bell. So where the hell does it want me to go? What? Am I looking at the wrong thing? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where's this Lampy Lumen, motherfucker? I thought he was in the caves. Where's this Lampy Lumen, motherfucker? Are you kidding me? Is that him? Lampy Lumen?
Uses that boss.
Why the hell did it take me over there then? I bet I was farming for Verena earlier in the week. Yeah, I know Verena uses that. That's why I was confused. I was like, there's no way she uses it as well, right? Adios.
Onwards.
Right, where is he? How do we get to him? I don't want to read. No, you read it. Alright, how do we get to him? That's not it. How the hell do we get to this moron? Stop reading things. It's not a library. Right, how do we get to this
Jinchul
freak?
and Changwu uses Ju, while Rover and Encore use Scar.
Right, help me out. Stop talking nonsense for once. And help me out with something useful. How do I get to this stupid Lampy Lumen? Do you know? Because I can't remember. Oh, I think I remember. I think I do remember. Hang on. I think I do remember. You have to go from here, I think. Stupid. Yes.
Forgive me.
Why? What did you do? This is it. Stupid freak.
I shall lead the way. Take form.
See, the normal bosses are harder than the stupid event bosses. The events are too easy. It's ridiculous.
Listen up. Life is in everything. Blaze attack.
At least this thing can actually hit me, unlike the challenge bosses. Oh, stop freezing me. Okay. Whatever. Give me the thing. How much? Where does it say how much? 60? No, hang on, it says restore 60. How much do you want to charge me? It doesn't say how much it's charging you. Stupid. Now it tells me it's 60. Okay, so that means we should be able to ascend it now.
Time for another and hopeful.
No, I should. Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Go on then.
My thoughts are clearing up, and my resonance with Yotan is getting stronger.
Is it now?
This is all because of your help, isn't it?
Yes. Worship me. Right, level 50. You may have it. Now, even if we do another one, I don't think it's going to be enough to get it to 60. But again, like, what else am I really going to spend the energy on? I will do it.
Listen up.
One green gem is one energy, while the others work the same as previous versions.
Onwards. Forgive me.
How long before the stupid thing resets?
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor. I'm sure your wishes will come true.
You can pray by match 3. Development goes
When the
smoothly
sky
tomorrow.
changes for some bosses,
I shall lead the way. Take form. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. So good. Honor. Fine harmony. Leave it to me. Imitate me. This is so much fun. That didn't hurt at all.
I don't. That's bullshit that he hits me from all that way. Where? It's a bit too much. That. There's no one near me.
Bask in the sunlight.
Nowhere freaking near me.
Together we fight. So good. Take form. Take flight.
So apparently you have to be 6 miles away from it when it slams down on the ground, otherwise you get damaged. Which seems like horseshit to me. Alright, whatever. Go on then. Give me that. No. Give me the... Yes, give it. Now spend it. We got 5. Is that enough? Okay, 5's good, isn't it?
No,
Okay, it
no,
really
why
wants me to build
hesitate
this
if you know
healer
what
for
you
whatever
want?
reason.
In this world,
We got it just
there are
enough.
only those things which are not yet known.
I actually got lucky,
Not those which cannot
I
be
think.
known.
Ran out of money.
I seem to be
Spoke
one
too
step
soon.
closer to the truth I seek.
Oh my god. This game. Yeah, I need another 50 grand, apparently. Good god. Stupid game. Right, well I guess we'll wait until tomorrow then, because like, you know, we're not even close to having enough. I need 40, right? It's gonna take ages. So that'll be it for me today. Because I don't think there's anywhere I can quickly get money from.
I'm saving my resources for the 5-star healer coming instead.
You've got a while to wait. I thought, because somebody was in stream earlier and said that we're getting a dude first. There's a dude before she shows up. You got a while yet.
Money sim training.
Going against wind.
You need energy for that. Right, that would be all I'm doing today. In this.
That would be Yao the free guy.
No, I don't know. Somebody made it sound like there was the next banner was a dude. Does he have a banner though? If he has a banner, then you still got time to save. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yeah. So you got 2 banners yet before she shows up. What is this?
Yao has a banner.
Why show me my girl?
If you visit the People of the Springs in Natlan, look out for the water sports shop with the questionable-looking floaters and surfboards on display at the entrance. That shop belongs to Mualani, a surfer girl likely to come crashing into your life unannounced, like a rogue wave onto the shore.
Hey guys, how's it
40
going?
days to the shorekeeper.
Thanks in part to her tribal background, Mualani's connection to the hydro element runs deep. Her versatile elemental skill lets her travel on water and boosts her attacks by charging them up through collisions with enemies. With her elemental skill, Mualani can whip out her surfboard at a moment's notice, ready to navigate the waves at high speed. She also gains Night Soul points and enters the Night Soul's blessing state. In this state, Mualani continuously consumes Night Soul points as she rides her Sharky surfboard. Her movement speed is increased, and as well as being able to travel on water, she can even surf along liquid phlogiston without suffering damage. When all Night Soul points are used up, or when her elemental skill is used again, the Night Soul's blessing state ends. In areas with Natlan's phlogiston mechanics, if the active character enters a specific state, Mualani can take the field already in the Night Soul's blessing state, with Night Soul points available.
Yeah, I already want it.
Additionally,
You don't
when
have to.
Mualani surfs on water or liquid phlogiston in the Night Soul's blessing state, she will consume Night Soul points or phlogiston
Yeah,
at
well,
a
I better
slower
win the
rate.
55,
In the Night
45.
Soul's blessing state, Mualani's normal attack is replaced with the more powerful Sharky's Bite, which deals hydro damage based on Mualani's max HP.
Doesn't it more like vomit if it's.
Colliding with an enemy in this state tags them, and gives Mualani 1 stack of wave momentum. Wave momentum has a maximum of 3 stacks.
Who the hell's using
and each
Amber?
stack increases the damage dealt by Sharky's Bite. When 3 stacks are reached, Sharky's Bite is replaced with Sharky's Surging Bite, further increasing the damage dealt. Wave momentum is then cleared.
And
Additionally,
Shangling.
when an
So
enemy is
far, the
attacked
banner
by
order
Sharky's
rules
bite,
Jeju,
their tag is
Yao, and
removed,
then the short
and
list
shark
so they
missiles are
confirm
fired
the
at up to a
Not
certain
everywhere
number of
anymore.
tagged enemies
Banner order
nearby.
for Rua.
Shark missiles deal hydro damage and remove their target's tag. After unlocking the talent Heat-Resistant Freshwater Floater, striking an enemy with Sharky's Surging Bite will generate a floater nearby. Mualani can collect floaters she herself
to
has
call them
generated
floaters.
to restore her Night Soul points.
Can we not call them
Catch an epic
floaters?
wave! Whoosh!
Mualani's Elemental Burst fires a Super Shark Missile, which homes in on enemies and deals AoE Hydro damage based on her max HP. After unlocking the talent Natlan's Greatest Guide, when a nearby party member triggers a Night Soul Burst, Mualani gains Wave Chaser's exploits. Using her Elemental Burst clears all Wave Chaser's exploits to increase the damage dealt by this burst. Staying positive and optimistic often makes a person far more productive. When Mualani is in the party, interacting with certain harvestable items in areas with Natlan's phlogiston mechanics will restore an amount of phlogiston. Also, nearby Natlan regional specialties will be marked on the minimap. If you vacation in the People of the Springs territory, Mualani will be more than happy
There's
to
no
be your local guide.
yo-yo.
But anyone who steps out of line will find themselves in hot water. Mualani starts the battle by using her elemental skill to enter the Night Soul's blessing state. Then she surfs the battlefield, tagging enemies and charging her wave momentum. At charge level 3, she performs a Sharky's Surging Bite, harnessing all her surfing prowess to deal increased damage to enemies. When energy is full, Mualani fires off a Super Shark Missile, and she and Sharky ride the tide to victory. Like many business people, Mualani entertains certain superstitions about wealth generation, such as a belief in good omens. Perhaps that's why she likes to visit Citlali and have her fortune told.
Maybe she's just like
But I don't think
gambling addict.
Mualani has blind faith in the answers she gets. More likely, she's simply curious about what's next in store for her. What or who is waiting around the corner. And if the omens bode ill, no big deal. She'll either bide her time till her luck turns around, or charge on through to the other side. Sometimes spontaneity is a powerful force that can drive away bad luck.
Yeah, I better win her. After all this hype. All this hyping me up. Better not screw me over. My amazing drawing. So we've only really got dailies to do. Game appears to be mooted. When's he gonna notice?
I still wonder how that quick skip for the story will work in Genshin, if it will skip the story until Natlan, or if we can choose which chapter to skip the story to.
What is this?
It looks like you're now playing Genshin Impact. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Venture into Teyvat, exploring the wonders of Genshin Impact, and updated the stream.
Yeah, I forgot the buttons are different in this. I'm buying Nilu's outfit. It depends. If I win the 50-50, I might consider it. Wait, how long's left on the discount though? Because it won't be discounted then, will it? Again, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I got 300 on me right now. 2 days? You're gonna make me decide in 2 days. Screw that. I'm not buying it then. Nope, not buying it. You're pressuring me. I don't buy things under pressure. Right. I only use her in the Abyss. It's not really worth it.
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
4 days. It's not very long.
Pika asks, how do you think that quick skip for the story will work in Genshin?
Shower me with praise!
I don't know. They'll probably just let you get. They'll probably just let you come to that one, so you can farm mats.
Don't slip and fall!
I don't know. I don't know where it's gonna be. The only place you couldn't get to was in Azuma before reaching it in the story or whatever. I don't know, because they have these borders around it now. They never used to have that when it first originally came out, so I don't know how those borders work. I don't know. I've been playing the game since day one, so I don't know how it's different for new players now as it is, so it's hard for me to imagine.
Don't slip and fall!
I have my own experience to draw from.
So they wouldn't give us an option to skip to certain chapters of the story.
Strike a pose!
I don't know. I have no idea. Because the question in the live stream was how are players going to level their characters if they can't get to said place. So I doubt it. It's probably just going to let you physically go there.
Umbrella warfare, I guess!
Because if you start skipping the story, it's not going to make it. The story's not going to make any sense. The story barely makes sense as it is. But I don't know, because they never... Well, like I said, originally they didn't stop you going anywhere in the game. When the game first came out, you could just... On a brand new account, I think, you could go all the way over to Liyue if you wanted to. But now, I've noticed since starting a new account more recently... I've noticed since starting a new account more recently, they now have, you know, the Paimon barrier. They now have like red Paimon barriers around certain regions, so they unlock region by region now. So because I don't know how that works fully, because I haven't played an account enough to know, I don't know whether that affects things or not. That might be what he's talking about, I have no idea. But I know originally it didn't used to stop you going wherever you wanted. The only one was in Azuma because of law reasons, and they've removed that now since Farina came out. This one. Follow the footprints.
Don't slip and fall!
It can't be the closest one It actually is.
I know in Genshin they only blocked you from exploring in the tutorial stages of the game.
Yes, I don't even know why they would need to let you skip everything. You already have world level, which changes the difficulty, so I don't even really know what the problem is, if I'm being honest. In the first place, that needed fixing.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
There's only an issue with Inazuma. Wait, a commission's now split between... Oh, that's awesome. So I just did 2 commissions in Fontaine and these 2 are in Liyue. Okay, that's actually awesome. So now they can be spread across regions. That's actually really good. I like that. Yeah, that never used to be a thing.
So why block players exploring now? And I know when you headed to a region ahead of going there in the story, it would come up with a highly dangerous warning when entering an area.
Floaty booty!
Well then why do they have world level then?
Don't be nervous! Just relax!
See, highly dangerous.
Test subject.
I don't know if levels go up. Maybe Inazuma has a minimum world level or something. I don't know. Because the only time highly dangerous, and that wasn't in the game originally, they added that at some point. The newer interface of highly dangerous only applies if the enemies are higher level than you. So if it was saying that, it must mean that the region has like a minimum level or something. Maybe that's what they're talking about. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Like I said, I've played this game since day 1, so I've played it as it's been coming out, so I have no idea. I don't know what it's like for new players. I have replayed an account, but that was only... What was that? I think Samara had just come out by then, and I never got that far. I got as far as the chasm on the second account. And even then I didn't like... I don't know why anybody would want to play it any other way, to be honest. I don't know why anybody would want to play it. I guess if you get a new character and you're worried about getting leveling mats, that's the only reason I can think of. Otherwise, why wouldn't you just play it in order and just play the game?
Inazuma was blocked from access until you complete the pre-Inazuma story quests in the game.
Used to be, not anymore. When Farina came out, they lifted it. Because you couldn't go there on foot either. If you clipped under the map and you tried to walk to Inazuma, it would teleport you out, but they removed that when Farina came out because she can walk on water. And you couldn't take a wave rider from Inazuma to Liyue before, but you can now.
Let's blow bubbles! Right here, Floaty floaty! Don't be nervous! Just relax! Don't slip and fall!
Where's that one? That's also in Liyue. It's kind of interesting having commissions spread across regions. I kind of like that. Wait, why didn't that count as... I thought we got battle pass for doing commissions. Oh, I completed battle pass, that's why it's not lit up battle pass. Okay. I was like, why didn't that light up battle pass? It's because I completed battle pass. Because that's how I know if I've done all 4.
Ad Astra.
But yeah,
Thank you for completing.
I know you could use the Wave Rider in the Wind region in the game,
Astra,
but you couldn't spawn it from there, only in Azuma. HTTPS posted a link.
You can now. You could use Wave Rider in the Wind region in the game, but you couldn't spawn it from there, only in Azuma. I don't know what you mean. Wind region. What do you mean by the Wind region? You couldn't previously sail out of Inazuma, and you couldn't sail into Inazuma or go into Inazuma, because they would detect it and they would teleport you out. That was before Farina came out. When Farina came out, I guess they thought, well, Farina can walk on water and people are going to try and get to Inazuma. Should we let them? And I guess somebody said, yeah, fuck it. And they removed it.
Click the link to find out, since it's only a picture.
Oh, yeah, but what's... What am I looking at? Wave Rider and Liyue now. I know I told you that. That's what I was talking about. You can now sail out of Inazuma on a Wave Rider all the way to Liyue. Since Farina came out. There's no reason to, but you know, still cool, I guess. Right, so I did commissions. Condensed resin, I guess.
That was footage from 2 years ago.
This realm is...
Well, the only way you could do before... The only way you could do it before Farina came out was glitch or exploit. I'm not saying people didn't do it with glitches or exploits, I'm talking about what they let you do in the game. The normal game's behavior. And if you really want to show me screenshots of frickin', you know, Neely with no clothes on, you can probably find them because there's mods and exploits and all sorts of stuff. But that's not this, you know what I mean? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what the game's normal logic lets you do. double
Play together
rewards.
if I started from beginning on the EU server.
Why EU? Alright, we've got 5 condensed.
Don't slip and fall.
Yeah, I can't be bothered farming anymore for Navia because, like I said, I'm just going to wait till the strongbox comes out.
Since that's the server you're on.
No, but when you started the game, you didn't know me.
PlayCompile has requested I tell one of my famously hilarious jokes.
I might have misunderstood what you said. I thought you said
Did you hear
when
that
I
the police
started,
have a
I
warrant
started
out on a
on
midget
EU.
psychic ripping people off? It reads, slow medium at large. LOL.
Yeah, there's nothing else really to do. There is a little bit of exploration I could still do in Liyue. Get to a little bit. It's only 4:15. Traveling teapot salesman. Does he have any? Why does he want to talk to me? By the way, I understand that. What have you got to say to me, you freak?
It's you. Did something happen?
Shut up.
If you wish, I'll accompany you. Huh? To make a request. Human interaction. Generally, but if it's with you. Are you asking about no issues? It is of my own I don't know if it's much easier. As for any...
Right, is he shutting up now? Yes, he's shut up. Okay. Teapot salesman. Does he have any new spin crystals that I don't have? Is there anything I'm interested in?
Don't slip and fall.
The one before you.
Ah.
Nope. Yeah, I probably got them all. I'll start over here maybe. Okay, we've got a treasure chest over here.
Shao version 1.3. He's an old character for the game Aha Aha The Good Days.
I don't even know why he's in my teapot. Probably because he wasn't max friendship at some point. Actually, yeah, I didn't get him till late, actually. I got him when I was getting Kirara constellations or something. I actually wanted him. I see it.
Let's blow bubbles.
That character you fighting with new players get her for free.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Time to shine.
Character you gliding with new players get it for free. Oh yeah, Kirara.
A very nice treasure for a very lovely person.
And I finally got a constellation on her. Probably because she's being replaced essentially by Drill Girl. So she was the best exploration character, but Drill Girl's going to take her place now. How the hell did I miss that? Annie! Oh, I got it. Where the hell's the other one?
A very nice treasure for a very lovely person.
It never used to show you an icon, did it? It used to just give you a direction to look in. Yeah, now they give you an icon, which is good, but I don't know. It does make it easier.
Shower me with praise.
I mean, it's shallow enough to walk across, probably. Okay, what do I do? How does one get this chest? Was that there before?
He might feel a little prick.
Okay, how the frick am I meant to get
Koyo
this
announced
chest?
the version 5.0 Twitch drops for the game. HTTPS posted a link.
I think I've got them. There's a thing over there.
Try using a character with high mobility to reach that chest. Characters like Venti or Shao can help you reach higher places easily.
Ew. Stop gaslighting me. I can reach the chest, I just don't know how to open it. That's the problem. It might be this here, but it seems far away from the original chest. It seems kind of weird. The chest's all the way over there.
Wibbly wobbly. Oh, that wasn't very nice. Yoo-hoo! Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Back here, please.
Well, that's a different
If there's any
chest.
mechanical parts, could I have them, please?
So how the hell do I open this chest?
Hey! Don't slip and fall. Hmm.
There's one over there as well.
to go until version 5.0 of Genshin.
Not long. Not long at all.
There's no end to this. Freeze! That tingle?
I swear, it's for medical research.
What's going on? What's going on? Who's saying that?
Picked the wrong test subject.
Somebody in the cave.
That
Strike
tingle?
up.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Oh, if there's any mechanical parts, could I have them, please?
There's nobody in this cage. Something's lit up over there. Wheelbarrow with nothing in it.
Don't slip and fall.
Cage with nothing in it. Cage with nothing in it. Okay. I didn't get to see what it said. I'm out of stamina. Right, what does this say? Right, this might screw up the assistant actually. We must get the goods. Don't listen to those idiots yammering about landslides or falling rocks, even if rocks do fall. What are they going to do? Give me amnesia? We must get the goods. Okay. This is related to this one.
Don't slip and fall.
Where'd he go? Ow! That's it. You asked for this. Ow!
No! Wibbly wobbly! Don't be nervous!
1 week upgrading from the special program to version 5.0 fleet
Replace my
S1.
hammer.
One week and 3 days. What? From the special program? What are you on about? That's in the past. Why would you care about that? That's like saying in 1980 it was 15 years, 7 months. Like, no one cares. It was in back in 1980.
Let's blow bubbles!
Okay. Ah. So we got another
A
chest.
very nice treasure for a very lovely person.
Another chest down there, but where does this go? Does it go around here or does it go down there? I don't see a holder for it. Okay, well that gets returned to its original position. Oh, there's a cave here. Ooh. Interesting. It's also very dark all of a sudden, I noticed.
I swear it's for medical research.
At least in this game stuff costs 20 energy instead of 40 energy like in Wuwa.
You're open.
Don't slip and wibbly wobbly.
Oh, that's why I like Zenless as well. You can choose how much something costs you. I think it's a really good improvement.
Service with a smile.
It depends on what it is you're farming, right? I think you can spend... Is it 10 in this? Or maybe it is 20 is the minimum. Yeah, 20 is like a standard domain if you don't want to spend condensed resin. No, actually, that's not true. It's... Isn't it 30? Maybe it is 20. I can't remember. It depends what it is you're farming. The costs are different depending on what you're farming. I remember that. It might take a while. Missed me.
20 for normal domain, while 40 was for Lake Bosia.
How is he still alive? There we go. That's what I was waiting for, my overheal damage.
Don't slip and fall.
From... not Maiden. There's another chest up there.
Don't slip and fall.
So that seemed like a bit of a
Floaty booty.
anti-climax.
He might feel a little prick.
You come out of that
So
cave.
definitely in Genshin
There's
stuff
nothing
costs
here.
less than in Lula.
Attack! That's the way. Ha! Hiya! Ha! Coming at ya!
I wonder if that's it. So where was the cave? Shit, I've gotten lost. I'm completely lost now. There was a cave that I came through. I think it was down.
I know with Lula's energy system I was left with 20 energy for the day when I do weekly bosses.
Yeah, Genshin has 3 discounted ones now. I've said it for a while.
Sign here, please. Shower me with praise. Feeling lucky.
I need to find that chest. So I came from... I've gotten turned around here. I came from a beach, up through a cave. I unlocked a second chest, but I got kind of lost. And there was a cage, wasn't there? Inside it. There was a little statue inside of a cage. Well, there's the original... Okay, there's the original chest that I wasn't sure how to open, actually.
I know
think.
Genshin had discounted weekly bosses since that feature is over 2 years-ish old.
And this is how I came up originally. Although I don't see the cages anymore. That's weird. Unless it was over there. There's the cages. It wasn't even there. It was over here. Why the hell is this game so dark right now? It's supposed to be nighttime or something. I've got no stamina! Okay, I just slid down on my face. Right, so we go here. I was going to retrace my steps. But it said there was a chest as well. I went up here. Oh wait, who are these?
Another test.
Strike a pose! Let the world come alive! Don't be nervous! Just relax!
Should.
Death by Hydro. Hydro Overload.
Roller_deepfit says, hello.
Hello, how are you? Death by Hydro Overdose. Someone's notes. Due to the appearance of wild beasts and collapsing structures, we have put an urgent stop to excavations of the Changqing Wall. We will summon everyone back to base camp and reconvene there. The Sub-to-Beast merchant team will arrive through the mountain tunnels. Our comrades should prepare to receive them. Also, get Wu the 7th to roll the wine barrel in the cave away. The boss doesn't want to see it. This page remains unfinished. The writing process appears to have been forcibly interrupted. So that was probably the cave that we went through. And actually, I think I found where this goes. I'm going to get lost though, so let me mark this on the map. Because a treasure chest opened up for me.
On Twitch, Pika asks, at PC Boo, what's your favorite character from Genshin? Hey there, my favorite character in Genshin Impact is Venti. Who's your favorite character?
Venti? Venti. My favorite character is the stickman that was loaded. That was loaded as the game was being built. He was called Stickman Test 01.
A very nice treasure for a very
He's
lovely
my favorite
person.
character. He had no arms or legs, only one eye. He couldn't speak. He just spun round in a circle and screamed a high-pitched noise. Eventually he became Paimon. Okay, maybe I opened the chest. Maybe the chest was the other chest. The one that we just picked up. It could be. Ooh, also, there's one of those where it sings one of those things that must be accessible from the jump.
Version 5.0 is on a Wednesday.
Well done. You learned to tell the time. I'm proud of you. Got it. Meh. Okay. Ooh, I see it. I see it. Do you see it? Do you see it? You see it. I know you see it. I see it. Let's do it. So the cage should be around here. There's the cage. There's the statue. Will it let me go all the way up here? It was up here, wasn't it? Why do I never have any stamina? It's because I sprint everywhere? Or is it because my legs are so short? Siegewin, you need to stretch your legs more. They're too bloody short. How about you go to sleep by hanging upside down by your feet? Okay, What's the button? R2, 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 R2. Sometimes he has clues.
Mechanical parts.
It's only been me and these little flowers for ages now. Quite a shame. We're finally back. Thank you, kind human. If you have time, why not rest with me and my little friends for a bit? It has only been me and these little fellows for ages. Quite a shame if there's nobody else who appreciates such spectacular scenery. Why can you move him though? Okay, so I've got to be careful with that because sometimes I move those guys and I think that there's a reward, but I guess it just lets you move them. I'm not sure why it would do that. It's very odd. Because it's hard to know which ones I've done and which ones I haven't. Okay, so we did that one. What is our exploration right now? Okay, we're at 93 of laxative. 97 of Southern Fried Chicken Mountain. Oh, that's making me hungry. And 79 of Upper Vale. I'm doing tragically on Upper Vale. Now I saw another chest on some horizon somewhere, but because I have the sense of direction of a rock, I'm not sure which direction that was exactly.
I know there was a storm blocking off Inazuma in the past, so how could walking on water pass the storm?
How could walking on water pass the storm? Because what is a storm made of, Pika?
Hey, Cappy. Sounds like you're having quite the adventure in Genshin Impact. Don't worry about your sense of direction. Exploring is part of the fun.
Thank you,
Keep
Boo.
on
Thank you.
adventuring.
Thank you, Boo. So Farina is the god of water, right? What is one of the main components of a storm? I'll give you some time.
Water and lightning.
Exactly.
Wind.
So if Farina can control water so much that she can walk on it, she could easily send away the storm, couldn't she? Easy.
Oh, what is all that? What the hell?
What? Did you see all that? What the hell? That was one big ass hole. Even my ex-wife would be jealous of that one. We got a lot of ore. We got blew up. Okay, who's this? And why are you guarding a chest, Shanji? Speak. Explain yourself. Dear customer, you look like travels. Have you absolutely beat? Are you looking for a place to put up your feet and enjoy a cup of tea? Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to have some food soon. I might have a cup of tea. That sounds actually amazing. I have to make do with the sludge for now. This brown sludge. You have tea? Just so. In fact, this is the only tea stall for miles around. What teas do you have? Fiery explosive sweet nectar tea. Yes, that's the one. It's a special type of tea made from wild sweet flowers and the nectar of whopper flowers. It burns at first, but its aftertaste is cool and refreshing, and it's great for washing away exhaustion.
Asks,
You won't find it anywhere else.
What's your worst character from Genshin? Each character brings something unique to the table, but I don't particularly vibe with Amber as much as the others.
You're saying as much as the others, like she's like everyone's favourite. Trust me, nobody likes Amber. Amber was basically put in the game to be bullied. Okay? She was put in the game just to be bullied alongside Paimon. Whoa, a tea Paimon's never heard of! And it sounds amazing too! Unfortunately, yours has run out of necessary ingredients. Fortunately, there are some close by, but unfortunately, it's a bit dangerous, since you've got to pick sweet flowers while dealing with pyro whopper flowers. That just pops out of nowhere. As long as I don't get enough ingredients to reopen, who cares how big the reward I offer is? I'll make it all back and then some. It's a shame, embarrassing to boot, but would you mind just hanging around elsewhere for a bit? I'm going to patter on off to Adventurers Guild and get them to help harvest the materials. I don't trust this guy. I think he's up to no good. Do we not find this a little bit manipulative? A little bit of a coinky-dink? Good news, we're the adventurers you're looking for. Oh, well! Oh, well, wouldn't you know? That's right, and we're just going to try that explosive sweet nectar tea. Just leave the ingredients to us. Why are we agreeing to help this clown? The whopper flowers there are plentiful as the stones of Mount Mingyuan. I'd caution against taking such a risk. If there really are...
Asks, at PC
Oh my
which
God,
character
shut
would
up.
you choose between Yuma and Ayaka? Choosing between Yuma and Ayaka is tough, but I'd go with Ayaka for her elegant swordplay and cryo abilities.
Good choice. Yule's got a fat ass. If there really are that many, shouldn't this place be called Whopper Flower Mountain? Oh, I just remembered. I actually already have a contractual agreement with the Adventurers Guild. If I simply allow the two of you to just take over, it wouldn't be proper. You're weird, you know that. Here, you've got two readily available adventurers right here in front of you, ready to help, and yet you're backtracking. Anyway, though the tea is good, the timing isn't. I do hope you will be back, dear customers. Sure. Hey, traveller, what do you say we ignore him and just go get the ingredients? We'll be able to try the tea then, right? Maybe that's what I just did. I don't know. I got blown up. Paimon really wants to give that tea he talked to try. Paimon, you're obsessed with food, not tea. You just want what's in this chest. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I also want what's in this chest. Even though I know it's only going to be like 2 Primo Gems. Okay, there's a bobbly dupe round here. Bobbly dupe up here. Let's go get the bobbly dupe. Bobbly dupe, bobbly dupe. Do you have all the bobbly dupes? And if you have more than one bobbly dupe, you've got a bobbly dupe
It gets late in each of our own time zones since it's 11:47 p.m. and 4:47 p.m.
Siegwin, why can't you make fire? Okay, we might need to get your favorite character.
Oh, if there's any mechanical parts, could I have them, please?
Might have to get Amber. I feel like that torch needs lighting. It's gonna give me something or do something. There's another thing here. Is that Animo? Oh god damn it! Who uses fire and Animo? Really? Not me. That's who. Okay, what's this achievement? Is it good? Is it juicy? Open 240 chests in Chenyu Vale and whoppadoodlin' 20 primos. Go on in. I'll tell you what, I wasn't expecting that. It's like when you open your wallet, you're expecting dust and moths to fly out, and there's a coin in there. It's amazing. Right, okay. What do we want? No, there's only a bat in there. We've got Klee. We've got no Animo though. Let's use PC Boo's favourite character, shall we?
Give me a moment to compose myself.
No. Do it now. Wait, I always forget to press the dispatch button. Kirara, you should have reminded me. You're a delivery girl. Cat. Nekomata. Whatever. You would know about dispatching. I don't. I'm just a lowly commoner. Okay, that was a lot of ding, 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 dings. Okay, we got to get all the dings, I think. Yeah, we got 55 dings to get. Wait, where the... Oh! What is happening? What is happening? Help! Go that way. Good, good. That way. Where are we going? Go that way. Up, 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 that way. That way. Go on. Oh! Don't miss it. Ow!
Thank Barbados. Wait a minute.
No, we're not going to Barbados. I can't afford it. We'll go to Skegness. How's that? We can Skegness suit you, Becky? Right up your alley. Alright, Clee, we need your flames of destruction.
Pika asks, at PC Boo, what's your second favorite character from Genshin?
Where the hell is the
Diluc
torch?
for his fiery combat style and strong DPS capabilities.
Where is the torch? That's not it. Can you remember where the torch was? Which direction do I want to be in? I know we zipped up the cliff. I know that much. But I don't know from which side. If I don't find the torch, I'm done for. Well, not really, but you know, it's going to be disappointing. Okay, we're going to have to swoop round and see if we can find the torch that needed lighting. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Pika asks, at PC Boo, what characters would you use in a team for Genshin? For a balanced team, I'd go with Diluc for DPS, Ayaka for Cryo, Bennett for support, and Zhongli for shielding.
What is it, 1.0? Ask him about Natlan. Okay, I don't know where the torch is. Where's the torch? Well, I'm glad you're having fun, Clee, because I'm having an absolute nightmare and not being able to find this torch.
Anything about Nidlon?
Ooh, Paimon's pronouncing it Nidlon. 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 Clay! Put your ass away. I don't want to look at that. Right, get up. Get up the hill. That's good. Okay. Ooh, chest. We found a chest though. It's not what I was looking for, but you know, it's a chest. Right. Blah to you too.
Pika asks, at PC Boo, what do you think of Nidlon from Genshin?
Nidlon?
Nidlon is a fascinating region in Genshin Impact with its unique culture and potential for exciting new storylines.
Nidlon? Okay, let's see. We need this one. Go, 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 go. Ah! Hoo! Ha! That's probably not how we're meant to do that. Okay, let me try that again. What did I do wrong? Yes! I see it now. I see it! I think. Wait, what? I don't.
Pika asks, At
Go!
PC Boo, what characters would you use from Nidlon to make a team for Genshin?
Nidlon?
For a team from Nidlon, I
Nidlon?
suggest using characters like Yae Miko for Electro DPS,
Do you
Goro
Nidlon?
for support, Toma for Pyro, and maybe Raiden Shogun for Electro support.
La la la.
It really is Gaslight GPT. I'll tell you anything you want to hear. Or it thinks you want to hear. Oh my god, why am I so bad at this? It's impossible. It's actually impossible. Can I not put it back there? Put it back in there. Okay. Now get up there. Right, there's got to be some method to the madness. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Go on. Go on.
Pika asks, at PC Boo, what Nidlon characters would you use
Nidlon?
to make a team for Genshin? For a Nidlon team, you could try Yae Miko for Electro DPS, Goro for support, Toma for Pyro, and Raiden Shogun for Electro support.
La la la.
I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. I guess, and then do this, and then quickly. But then what about this bit? How do I do this bit? I don't get how I do that. How do I do these two? Ah! So I could do this. Wait, I could do this. And then zip it back. Holy shit. Then do this. Hurry up! Then suck that up. Stick it in there. Zoom over there. And then boom! Yes! Okay, that was tricky.
Pika asks, at PC Boo, what's your favorite character from
That was
Wuthering
tricky.
Waves?
That was a bit tricky, that one.
I'm a
Alright.
big fan of Yae Miko. She brings the thunder in Genshin Impact.
Who?
High voltage.
I don't know where that torch went. I need to go get some food soon. Is that a chest down there? I think it is. It is. Oh, I bet it's that dude! That dude who was talking to us! With the owl! I mean, he is now... I bet he goes there.
At PC Boo, what team would you play in Genshin?
I mean, I asked him the same question
For a summer
42
team
times
in
at this
Genshin
point.
Impact, I'd go with characters like Diluc for Pyro DPS,
PC Boo,
Fiscal for
what
Electro support,
team would you
Bennett
play on a
for
Wednesday
healing and
afternoon?
Pyro, and
PC
Sucrose
Boo,
for
what team would you
crowd
use on
control.
a Wednesday evening? PC Boo, what team would you use on Thursday morning? You're insane, you know that.
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
He still wants me to leave. He's up to no good, him. Oh yeah, okay, so this is originally where I went because I saw this and I was like,
Eye has some funny ideas.
well, it's GPT-3, okay? So its training data goes up to like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago. So it doesn't know anything that's happened in the last 2 or 3 years. So it doesn't know what Natlan is. It doesn't know what Wuthering Waves is. It doesn't know what anything that happened in the last few years. We can look it up. It's 3.5 turbo. Actually, yeah, no, it is 3.5 turbo that we're using now. Up to September 2021. Okay, so anything that's happened since September 2021, it doesn't know about. Because it was trained on data up to September 2021.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite
I'm going
beautiful.
to leave now before it gets too late over here.
But
So I'll
alas,
see
that
you
is
in a
simply
future
not the way
stream.
the
Happy
world
bye.
works.
No problem.
12:01 a.m.
Thank you for joining me. I will see you next time. I'm gonna go get some food in a sec anyway. I'm gonna steal this camp's resources first. Just try and clean up what's around the vicinity. There's a lot of speakable people. Well, I can speak to him, I can speak to him, and I can speak to him. But I'm not in a very talkative mood. So what I instead want is to find out where this bloody squiggly D is. I bet it's on top of this. How am I meant to get on top of this? Hang on, I see it. I see it. This is why they gave you this. Venti, this is why you made this. Isn't it? I see it now. It's all clear to me. There's also a chest over there. And the torch that wanted lighting was around here somewhere. I know it was. I still don't see it though. There was definitely a torch around here somewhere. Ah, we need our bow user back. We need our resident bow user. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Let's get our 18 back. I'm not killing the goats. No, I'm not doing it. The goats are innocent bystanders, okay? They have nothing to do with these slimes. If I find out that they're working with them, they will die. Okay. But I don't think they are. I think they're just innocent bystanders. Hit it! Okay, you have to die. Because clearly I don't get the chest until you die. Okay, it wasn't the goats. Okay, what's the problem? Is there another slime? Ah! Get him! Kill him! Kill him! We got it.
Don't smile too much.
Sorry, goats!
People get tired.
I'm sorry, gods, but you had to go. Okay, we can't leave any witnesses. And I still don't know where that torch went, but I don't have clay anymore, so I suppose it doesn't really matter. This guy looks like he's up to no good. I'll tell you that. You don't squat on a cliff if you're an upstanding citizen of Teyvat. I'll tell you that for now. Okay, let's go say hello. Let's go greet him.
Service with a smile. I swear, it's for medical research.
goats! Get him! Get him! Get him! These goats are in on it, I'm telling you. It's some kind of goat gang.
Those goats are definitely suspicious.
Yes, I think it's organized crime. Now, if it was sheep, I wouldn't be suspicious. Yeah, this is the cave we came through as well. It said something about wine. Hide the wine in a cave. And then I remember coming up here before originally, and I swear the torch was round here somewhere. Wait, what is that blue? You see the blue in the distance? Well, the tree's all blue like that, and it's probably just that. It's probably just the tree. The tree's blue shining through. Ooh, that rhymes. It looks weird though from there. Looks kind of weird. Ah! Oi! Captain, you! Are you kidding me? Good. Yes! Where's the final one? The final one! Where are you? Down? Where are you? There you are.
Don't smile too much, or your face will get tired.
I don't smile. It's a waste of energy. Right. Okay, there's... Is that tree blue? Is that the blue tree? What are we looking at? Is that the tree in Liyue? I forgot about that tree, the one that you climb. I mean, you can climb any tree, I guess. It just looks... No, I don't remember it looking like that. Besides, that was in like a little... You know where Ajda hides? That's what I'm thinking of. I need to find out what that tree is, because it looks weird. The blue looks weird, poking through. There is a blue tree in this game, I'm sure there is, but isn't that up near... Not there. Not there, not there, not there. Where is it? It's not even Vanarana. Isn't it like over by the desert or whatever? Isn't that this one? The blue tree. But we're facing it, we're completely facing a different way. Because the blue tree would be in the west. So it would be over that way. And I don't think we can see it from over the waterfall. So now I'm really curious about this other tree with the... I can't find it now. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. With the blue shining through. Right, let's... Alright, let's get a look at this. And then we're going to go get some food and call it a day. More crates and stuff. Oh, there's a challenge thing over here. I guess we could do that. Like, I feel like I recognize that tree. But at the same time, it's not in a part of the map that I would expect the tree that I thought it was to be in. So now I'm really curious. I want some clarification on that. It's part of my tree research venture. Okay, let's just go over there. Don't think, just do. Get up there. Go quickly! Whoa! Okay, we got it. Alright, where's that tree? I need to find out about this tree. Let's get as high as we can. Which one's the higher one? I think that... Is that higher than that? I think it is. That one's higher, I think. Let's go to that one. We're gonna get to the top of this. We're gonna get to the bottom of this by getting to the top of this. Now that sounds kind of counterproductive. I'm with you on that. Trust me, there's some method to the madness. Because by getting to the top of this hill,
Don't slip and fall.
not only do we get a better view, there's got to be some zip zaps. Is there some zip zaps around here? Well, there's a jumpy jump. Resonate. What What the? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Let's get up there. Go on. Go on. Get up. Up, 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 Carrara. Up. 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 Don't you dare run out of stamina. I mean it. I mean it. Okay, I see a zippy zap over there. A zippity zappity. I've definitely been around all around here. Ooh! Stamina! Oh, that was a close one. When you're this good, you know, you don't have to worry about it. Got everything under control at all times. Right, now get some stamina. Look at me. Okay, let's go. Get the... What? Why are you climbing? You've got a cat box, you stupid girl. You're supposed to get in it. Whatever, it's fine. We've got to look at this tree. Now, I know we can't glide all the way over there, but we can get a bit closer to get a better look. Can we do anything with this? Where was that tree? It's that over there. Let me just face it a second. Right, so I'm looking at the tree right now. Wait, it is in the west, so it is the one I was thinking of. No, it's that one. That's so weird. I swear it said it was in the east. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, what? No, that makes perfect sense. It just looks, it looked a bit weird poking through the fog. And I think that tree is all supposed to, like, all kind of blue. Yeah, it's the one in the desert. That makes sense. But when I looked at it before, it was said it was in the east, which was weird, because that would be Liyue. And I don't know, the way the fog was or whatever, the blue shining through the fog just looked a bit weird. Because the whole tree's blue, I think, but it was only a little piece of it that was shining through. So it just looked weird. Now there's got to be some bullshit around here, right? Did not detect any bullshit, apparently. Zero bullshit in this area. So I climbed up here for nothing then? Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me I climbed all the way up here for absolutely nothing? Nothing? Well, that's disappointing. Give me an acorn. Give me something. Make it worth my while. Come on. Okay, I am hyped for that one. Okay, what do you think? That's a pretty big ravine. Is that even a ravine? What even is a ravine? I don't know. A female river. I think we drown. I think if we try and glide off here, we drown. I mean, the best case scenario is that we can land on... No, I think the best case scenario is we land in the water around here and we can make it all the way to here by swimming. So I don't know what to do, right? I mean... I think even if we glide as Farina, her little minions, her walk on water minions will probably be dead by the time we land. I don't know, the water's quite far down. Okay, let's just see. I want to see how far we get. Alright, this is an experiment. No, leave those for now. Although I will forget about them, actually. Maybe I should cash them in. For now, let's just look at our food. I want sprinting and swimming reduction. That's what I'm looking for. Sprinting and swimming. Climbing and sprinting. climbing and sprinting, climbing and sprinting, gliding and sprinting. Now I want gliding and swimming. Is there such a thing? Sprinting, gliding and swimming. Sprinting. Who needs help sprinting? Who is this? Who are these people? Give me sprinting and swimming. Why would you want anything else? Why? Sprinting. Everything is sprinting? What are we in the Olympics? Gliding and sprinting. No, we're closer. Gliding and swimming. Gliding and swimming. Climbing and sprinting. Everything but what I want. Climbing and sprinting. Climbing and sprinting. Ah, are you kidding me? There's no gliding and swimming. Can we use... Isn't there a swim... There must be a swimming one, right? I haven't even seen a single swimming one. Right, the stamina ones all have... They're all categorized together, right? So all the staminas are together. Let's just check this again. I don't believe this. Climbing and sprinting, 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 gliding and sprinting. No, I went gliding and swimming, gliding and sprinting, gliding and sprinting, gliding and sprinting, gliding and sprinting. Restore, restore. Sprinting, 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 sprinting. And then this is just attack buff. This is stupid! Who asked for this? Show yourself right now. Explain yourself. Why would you ever ask for this? It's gliding and swimming we need. Ah! So stupid. I guess I'll use this one. No, that's climbing and sprinting. I don't want that one. I don't really want. I want at least one of them. I guess I'm gonna have to stick with gliding. Gliding is the only one we can get that helps us. Either of these is fine. Let's just use this one. I can't believe nothing helps with swimming. That's kind of weird. All right, whatever. Let's see how far we get.
Shower me with praise.
Okay, we're heading towards the tree. We're not gonna get very far. No, we're not. Okay, we haven't even made it over the shore yet. Okay, now we are past the shore, the point of no return. Our little minions are going to be gone by the time we hit the water, I think. Okay, we're going to have to take a checkpoint. There's no way we're making it to that island. There is not a chance in hell are we making it to that island. The only way we really could have done it is if we did our minions right before we set off, and then we kind of like plunged down to the ocean pretty quickly. Are we going to drown as well? Yeah, we can't get our minions out now. We're kind of fucked. Now what we can do is we can restore 100 stamina. Is that the biggest? I think it is. We'll just get our fish and chips out in the middle of the ocean.
Go to sleep 7 hours.
Go to sleep 7 hours? Who, me? Sounds nice, but it's not bedtime yet. I can't believe there's no swimming stamina reduction. What the heck is that about? We're not going to make it to the island.
Yes, you streaming for 7 unholy damn hours.
Oh, that's nothing. That's normal for me. 8 hours, actually. This is the
Beto
8th.
has swimming re-education.
Oh, does she? We're dead. We're actually dead. Okay, so this is what we do. Alright, I got a better strat. This is what we do. We pop our gliding boost. We pop our minions. We start gliding. We have to clear the shore though. Well, we don't have to. We could just run across the land, I guess. Okay, we're gonna lower our flight because we need to make sure our minions are still alive. That kind of ruins the whole effect though of what I was going for, but anyway. Right, now we can pop our minions. Oh, look at that sunset though. And we're gonna make it to the tree. Yeah, so 8 hours it's been. We've got the 8-hour ad break in effect right now, actually. And then I'm going to go get some food. So the stream is about to end. But first I just want to make it to the tree. Oh no, I forgot! I was... Just drown already. Just drown! Just drown. I forgot to... We're not going to talk about it. Okay, we're not actually going to talk about it. So are you saying Beidou has... we use less swimming stamina? Oh, you know who else does that? It's Kokomi. Kokomi,
We'll need a strategy.
and Beidou. Kokomi has a passive that makes people use less swimming stamina. Where's Beidou? That's Beidou.
Alright, let's go.
So Beidou has one too, apparently. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, we need to make it to the island first. Well, it doesn't really matter now we've got Farina, right? Because we can just run across the water anywhere. But we need to make sure we're on land enough to pop the minions. Because I think they'll be gone already, probably. Yeah, they have. They don't last very long, those minions, do they? Oh, whoa, everything disappeared. What the hell? Ooh, weird fog. Ooh, why does it look like that? It's weird. I can't see where I'm going. The tree. Is that the tree? Why does it look like this? It looks like origami. What the hell? Right, make sure we pop that. Oh, also, we're not... I just realised we're not even swimming anymore, so what was the point in the swimming thing? Well, just in case we end up swimming, because dumbass me... There you go, we can see it now. Dumbass me might forget to pop the minions again. Because I was due. Oh, it looks much better at night. That tree looks great at night. Okay, minions! Minions, minions. Oh my god, it's so far!
Strike a pose.
It's so far. You know what's really weird as well? There might even be a wave rider around here somewhere. Although I don't think there is. I don't think there's any wave riders in Leeway. Oh, there never used to be. Because wave riders didn't get introduced until Inazuma. And then you couldn't sail out of Inazuma because of the storm. But then that was Qingyu Vale, which was more recent, so they could have added a wave rider. I don't know if they did. I think there's one on this island, actually. Is there one in Qingyu Vale? No. No, there isn't. But there is one on this island, so we can pick up a boat. Even better, we'll pick up a boat. Right, we're gonna pick up a boat and we're gonna get to that tree. Wait, what? Wait, teleporters beneath me. Okay, that must be underground, under the ocean. Oh no! See, I told you I was an idiot. It's okay. It's okay. We can eat rice pudding, which is why I always have rice pudding on me, by the way. And hopefully, all we need to do is make it to the boat. I see the boat. Did you see the boat? I see the boat. We can't give up now. We're gonna make it to the boat. I know we are. We've got Kokomi and Beidou, right? I do think it's a little bit silly that Farina can't summon her minions from in the water. I mean, she's the goddess of water. She should be able to pop her E-skill in the water, I feel. Oh no, we're gonna have to wait for the cooldown or start again. I don't really want to do either. We're about to die. The cooldown's going to be like 200 seconds. 239 seconds. Ah, why? Can I swip? No, can't swap characters. Can't pop the E skill. I don't even know if one more refresh is going to be enough. It might even be quicker to start again at this point. I don't know. Oh, we were so close. Okay, let's just drown and do it again. Right, we're going to do it this time. Alright, I can't believe how many attempts this has taken me. Are we sure there's no wave riders around here? I mean, there's one over at Beidou Harbour, but that's in... Man, that's in, like... Sumeru. That's like miles away. Actually, it's further to there than it is to where we're going. Pretty much. Okay, so that's not good. And the other one's in Fontaine. Where? I think I already know the answer to this. You can't ride a wave rider off a waterfall, can you? That would be really cool, though. I wish they would let you do that. Oh, that would be so good. If you could just take a wave rider. Wouldn't that be amazing? If you could just take the wave rider and be like, okay, waterfall, whee, we're going down. Oh, I've tried. They won't let you do it. But yeah, that would be really, really cool. Okay. We're doing this.
Shower me with praise.
Why? Ah! Ooh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. Okay. Little hiccup. Slight hiccup. Nothing too bad. You know what else we could do is we could use that. No, that's not ruin anything. Okay, so which way are we headed? I've lost track of our destination. Ooh, don't go too far in water because we need to pop the minions.
Strike a pose.
Okay, it's this way. I think it's gone all foggy again. I think it's over here.
Twitch chat is on fire today. Keep the energy up and engage with your viewers.
Yes, Mom. Paimon Mom. Imagine if Paimon was your mom. It's a weird idea. You get big packed lunches though, I think. Yeah, you get some pretty... I reckon you get some awesome packed lunches off Paimon. And then again... You probably find those like bite marks in all your food because like she was hungry and she ate most of it. So maybe not. You'd actually maybe you wouldn't get a very good pack lunch on Paimon. Like she'd probably make an awesome pack lunch, but then eat most of it. I would imagine. What is happening to the wilderness? Okay, that was weird. Haha. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I suppose we're going this way. That's the tree we're going towards. Wait, where did the island go? Oh, there's the island. Ooh, everything's really weird. Everything looks really weird. Did you see how weird everything looked? Everything went white and then it suddenly like appeared. And everything went weird over here. Yeah, I think it's because the game doesn't expect you to do stuff like this. And so it's got like different shader settings per region and stuff like that. And so as you sort of transitioning in and out of those, things start to look a bit weird sometimes. Okay, we need to keep an eye on that skill and make sure we don't forget to pop it. I can't believe how far away this is. It doesn't feel like I'm getting any closer to it at all.
Strike a pose.
And it's extra risky sprinting because if I run out of stamina and I forget to pop my skill, we're that much closer to drowning. But it also saves me time because this takes a while. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason I love doing shit like this. I have no idea why. It's kind of mind blowing how big this game is. Certainly in terms of like mobile games that you can play on mobile, it definitely like breaks all the barriers. I know there's probably been bigger AAA games than this, bigger worlds, maybe The Witcher 3, maybe something like Star Citizen or something like that, maybe even one of the Red Deads or both of them. But you know, they're not mobile games, they're like PC exclusive games, and you know, they're not running in Unity, which is like an engine that anybody can grab and use. This definitely breaks all the records for like how much they've been able to do with just a consumer engine like this. We're almost at the boat, 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 we're almost at the boat. Shut up! Give me the boat, give me the boat, give me the boat, give me the boat. Kokomi, you can be the sailor. I trust you more than Farina. Maybe that's a weird thing to say, because maybe you would trust the god of water to sail your boat. But maybe not, maybe like maybe that's too much power over the water. You want somebody who's too in cahoots with the water. When you're essentially working against it. So we're heading to the tree. I wonder how far we can take the wave rider, because it looks like there's like a little cul-de-sac or something. Is that the right word? A river. I don't know how far in it goes. Not very. There was a river as well though, wasn't there, in the desert? Okay, my boat's kind of stuck. Okay, we can go a little bit more. That's about as far as we can go. Okay, we still have Carrara.
Sand's getting wedged into my paw pads. Feels... Yep.
Oh no! More stamina, please. More stamina. Can we make it? We can make it, we just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient. Almost there. You can do it! You can do it! Yeah, I'm trying to remember, because there was, well, there's a waterfall there. Yeah, this must be what I was thinking of. I remember there being like a river. And there was even some like enemies on it and stuff. But I guess that doesn't link to the normal body of water. Slightly different. This might be a good way to get there actually, less climbing. Follow the river end. Well, it stops there at a waterfall. I gotta stop using all my stamina when I start climbing, haven't I? Yes. 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 Let the stamina charge. It is for your own good. Okay, let's go with that. No! We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. I believe. I believe. I believe. Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. Up the back. Up the back.
Yep.
We made it. No scorpions. Wait, where's the tree? That's what we came for. We came for the tree. There's the tree. Wait, it's behind me? That is not where I thought it would be. Okay. I guess I got turned around. And we can actually just glide over. Man, I forgot what this... I kind of forgot what this place looked like, kind of.
The sunlight feels really cozy. Napping in a tree would be nice.
I'm taking you to one now.
Just the thought of it is making me sleepy.
I'm taking you to a tree now, Kara. It's like the ultimate tree. Alright, so if you want to sleep... So if the trees... If trees are her bed, then this would be like taking you to a city that was a city of bed. Bedchester. We'll call it Bedchester. Where there's Bedford. That's amazing, Bedford. Maybe Bedford is just... I've never been to Bedford. Maybe it is just a giant bed. It's probably not. Because otherwise you'd get accused of sleeping around a lot if you lived there, which would be bad. You don't want that kind of rep. I can't remember, how do we get in the tree? Do we have to climb up it and then dive down the middle? Because there is like a way into it, isn't there? Am I in it now? No, this is on the outside. I think you have to climb up it and then you can like go in through the top, I think. I can't remember now, it's been a while. You can definitely go inside the tree, I remember that. Because I think we did as part of the story or something, but how the hell are we meant to get in there? Let's check it out. I want a reminder. And that's what I love about this game, right? Like, I used to love that about Tower Fantasy, because Tower Fantasy was even more open with its open world. Gave you like jetpacks, you know, there was less like restrictions on exploration than even Genshin. And then they've gone and botched that massively with the newer patches. There's a new Tower Fantasy in the new area that they've put a massive barrier around. It's like, why would you do that? Nobody wants that in an open world exploration game, you know that. Nobody wants to be restricted with invisible, but not so invisible barriers. Because like at the end of the day, that's why people play these games. Here we go. It's for exploration. Yeah, I seem to remember being able to go inside the tree. Man, it's crazy how much shit is in this game. It's crazy. It's so good. Wow. There you go, Cora. You wanted a tree to sleep in. How's this? How's this one? That probably just gives you a way out, I think. Did I need to do something with those? I don't even remember how these work. Oh, it's something to do with Sarush, isn't it? Sarush does stuff with those, I think. If I remember correctly. Alright, what a great place to leave it. Well worth it. Well worth all the pain and suffering. But yeah, Tower Fantasy needs to sort it out. Tower Fantasy, alright? That's one of the... Like, in many ways, I prefer Tower Fantasy to Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves balls the shit out of me. I think everybody knows that by now. I mean, I'm going to stick with it, because, you know, I like to stick with these games and see what they do with them and various stuff. The formula's still good, because it's using the Genshin formula at the end of the day, and I think when you take good ingredients and you mix them together, you know, if the ingredients are good, the meal should be decent. But there are so many ways you can mix those ingredients. I think this is a good analogy. The Genshin is essentially a gourmet dish as far as I'm concerned. It's like the tastiest meal you can make with those ingredients. And the other games that try to copy it are just kind of, you know, cheap knockoffs. It doesn't necessarily mean they're bad. It's still worth eating sometimes. But yeah, I think Wuthering might be the least of my favourites. But I don't know, Tower's like, I think Tower's deader than dead at this point. It's kind of hobbling along on one leg with one eye. Yeah, and I just don't see it having much of a future, to be honest. And so I think that's probably one of the only reasons I sort of suffer through Wuthering Waves as much as I do. Because I don't think Tower's got that long left in it. gonna have to be sent to a farm soon to go live with all the other dead games. I mean retired old dogs chase rabbits all day. You know what I'm saying. And yeah. I'm not feeling this flea-ridden Wuthering Waves as much as everybody else is, but I guess we'll see where it ends up. Alright! Genshin's always going to be my pooch, I think. Enough dog analogies. Let's leave it there. With a debug text on my screen. So is Boo still alive? I think it is, isn't it? It's going to be one of these things where it doesn't happen.
PlayCompile says,
I can see that Paimon's neck is all twisted. Maybe I need to look at rotational data. Yeah, there's definitely some issues with Agent over time. I've noticed that, like, they kind of, something's happening. Now I already coded in a failsafe for that, so that the thing should reset to some degree every now and again, but something's not quite right with it. We'll get there, we always do, but sometimes these things can be tricky to debug. Alright, I'm going to leave it there. I've got some Zenless I'm going to play after I've had some food, but I'll just play it off stream. I'll be back on tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Bye.